Ooh, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching this sometimes in the future, the Game Awards 2024. That's what we will be watching. Let's see. Is this the real one? That seems to be the one. Ooh, nice. Look at that. Music. So we'll just make sure that we have that up. And restream. Where do we go to? There we are. Perfect. And now we wait. Hey Marius, how you doing, man? How's life? Is the audio correct? Am I even coming through in the sound? I'll probably have to go a little bit lower on the sound here. There we go. Thank you so much for joining here today. It's lovely to have you. This is terrible for me, by the way. I should not be up now. I shouldn't be up. Yet I somehow am. Hey, John. Hey, Ruku. Yeah, it's 1:30. It is pretty damn brutal for me. I should not be up. I should be asleep. Guess what, though? Messed up my sleeping schedule. So I kinda don't feel bad about this. Any predictions? Will Elden Ring get it twice? Oh. And will Elden Ring get it twice? Oh, God. I think that it won't. If I had to choose, if I had to choose, I think that Black Myth Wukong is going to actually be the one to take Game of the Year. I think it's going to be. I think they want to appease the Chinese market. And honestly, when it comes down to all of this, I think it's all about the politics. That's what I think. However, if I got to choose which game should be Game of the Year, I'd choose Astro Bot. It just brought back the joy in gaming, and as I understand it, I think Sony just closed that studio. And so it's a good, like, fuck it to them.
Is on fire.
Hey, Peril, how you doing? Hey, Petting. Yeah, I know, Starspawn. I know. My wife and I split up recently. I know that's random, but feeling very down. But it still does always make my day a little better. Well, I'm sorry for you, Melly, but I try my very best. I think Wukong is going to get this one. Like, that's my prediction. If I had to predict it. But honestly, I think the percentages aren't all that different. I think it's gonna be pretty close, so I can definitely see one winning over the other. Hey, DLB. I know someone who bet 5k on the Elden Ring DLC winning. Well, Marius, honestly, then they must have... Please tell me that they have enough money to cover that. Like, tell me they're a rich bitch. Yeah, good shout. Some people were not happy about it being eligible in the first. That's true. Personally, I think that it should be in its own separate category. If I had to choose, if I was the one running stuff, I would make it its own separate category and it would probably win. Because no DLC is even going to compare. Let's be honest here. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have the Elden Ring DLC and we're gonna have like a Fortnite skin? That's basically what it's going to be. Apparently, the Sifu and Absolver devs said that they are announcing a new game, which could be promising.
My mind is on fire.
Thank you, Hubris. Thank you for the music. Why did I say the music? Thank you for the subscription. Oh, Hubris Johnson. Oh, right, because you... Yeah, right. Hey, Timber. How you been? Been pretty good. Go to bed, Lost. You're going to screw up your sleep. It's too far gone. Look, according to sources, it's going to be a 3.5 hour show. That's what I heard. a 3.5-hour show. That's a lot of noise, right? Think we'll get in? Oh, we'll get plenty of game announcements. Half of the fucking show is going to be game announcements because that's how they pay for it. Oh, well, I bet most of the people involved have bought their nominees. And they pay for Game Award trailer spots. Here's what I'm hoping for. Please let there be a new Dark Souls 3. I want that remaster. I don't care. I want it. I want it. I want it. Bloodborne would also be a nice one. But I'm not holding my breath. I'm not. I think game announcements will be half the show. I think so too. Also, I know the music here is probably not going to be super indicative about how the audio is going to be, but how do you guys feel? Is the audio, could it be louder? Less loud? More what it is?
Family now.
Thank you for the follow, Marius, by the way. I'm lost again. Mr. Hedge Fund, you're never lost. Look, if all the lost come to me, I'm not gonna complain. We're just the countdown music. Yeah, we'll adjust it. I mean, the first part of the show is just gonna be the first part of the show. Can't be that difficult. DS4 reveal. I would love a DS4 reveal, but I don't think they will make a Dark Souls 4. I mean, I would give an arm and a leg for it. Not mine, of course, but I would find like an orphan child and cut off his arms and his legs and give it to Miyazaki. I don't know what Miyazaki is going to be doing with those. Elden Ring 2, no. That's a strong no on that one. Miyazaki himself said no more Elden Ring 2 or DLC for the foreseeable future, even though they are not done with the IP, so, you know, what could that mean? I don't know. Finals week for you. No worries, Demarius. Oh, I remember finals week. Ah. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Bob. Bob Gary. You have two first names. To be fair, Elden Ring is closer to Dark Souls than Lords of the Fallen was to Lords of the Fallen. That's true. I'm predicting Bright Side of the Erdtree DLC. It's just fucking... It's Queen America and a bunch of her children just sipping mimosas at the beach. Yeah, I stream on Twitch as well, Marius. It's funny that you found me, though. How did you find me? Because you were like, boom. We need more Lords of the PvP Fallen. I would love to if the Lords of the Fallen actually had good PvP. If the connections weren't dog shit. Look, Lords of the Fallen's PvP was unplayable, as in I literally could not play it. They had potential. They had. And it was squandered. They built Lords of the Fallen's PvP on the wrong type of connections. And, well, the rest is history. But I am hopeful, since they did greenlight a sequel. And we'll see what happens now. It's a good ending where you marry Melina. Marrying Melina?
Your family now.
I wanna marry Ria. I wanna have a snack waifu. I'm gonna get all up in that cloaca. And also, do not be grossed out. That is my love, and I think it's beautiful. Ah, yeah. Just got Twitch not too long ago. Well, it doesn't matter to me, Marius. Well, one thing, though, you could do, I don't know if you have already, but you have a Twitch Prime that's basically free money, and you can give that free money to, for example, me. It doesn't have to be, but just make sure that you use your Bezos money somewhere. Behave. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna calm down, Olivia, for you. All right. I don't want to scare away my female audience because there's only like you're like 1.8% of my audience. So any woman here needs to be taken care of. No, that sounds scary again. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop talking now. Actually, I'm not gonna stop talking because that's probably one of the main reasons why you're here. But you know what I'm saying. And hey, Chase. Chase is coming. He's saying hi from America. I was very close to not streaming this, Chase. I was probably going to just watch prod, but then I was like, you know what? I'm very awake right now. So, yeah, spam will get something. I will absolutely do that. Aren't you watching with Chase? No, Chase is in America at the moment, and I was kind of hoping that we would be able to watch it together, but, you know, it's... He has like a woman that he needs to, spend time with. But he's home in about a week. Oh. I'm gonna be recording this in case I say something funny. Am I trans? Do I count? Well, which way, Pure of Heart? Which way?
What's up, everyone? I'm Sydney Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting
Presented
down
by
to the
State
main
Farm?
event, our 10th anniversary
Is that
show.
an insurance
But I promise
company?
you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming
The Game
from the
Awards.
past year. With special performances from
It's-
Snoop Dogg,
it starts in 30
21
minutes?
Pilots,
Also, big Snoop Dogg fan.
surprise guests, and world premieres that will blow your mind, including Mafia: The Old Country, Borderlands 4, and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
All right. Okay. So we're starting off with a little bit of
お前の力はこの程度か。
oh, that's Japanese.
まだまだ
He's getting warmed up, you guys. In the kitchen. This is not a kitchen. They lied to me. Oh, is one of them dead? Because if they were like cutting each other up, they might be cooking the meat. Oh, so was that Ryu Hayabusa? And no, they're burning his home village! Mom! Classic. I mean, I would be way more impressed if the enemies were actually moving. Oh, well, you know what? This is cool. This is cool. And these are from the makers of Blasphemous. They make quality stuff. Yeah, that is a Batman. Ninja Gaiden.
There it is, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound coming in summer 2025. It's the new title from Dotemu, the publisher behind Streets of
Emu.
Rage 4 and TMNT.
Also looks like
Shredder's
Blasphemous kinda.
Revenge.
Yeah, but more
That
action-focused
announcement
professional
makes a killer
sufferer. Yeah.
segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here
How's the
are
audio, by the way, folks?
nominees.
How's the audio?
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising.
I have no
Marvel
opinion on
vs.
this,
Capcom
but I'm
Fighting
guessing
Collection,
Tekken 8 is going to
Arcade
take it.
Classics.
I'm guessing everything is
Multiverses.
great, fantastic.
And Tekken 8.
I'm guessing Tekken. I'm guessing Tekken.
The game award goes to. Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Because they are the most famous. I have not played it, but I just went by the fame.
Thank you to all gaming community.
Oh my God! I
and,
thought
Tekken
it was
community.
Hugh Grant for a
And,
moment.
Thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8.
Yeah, yeah.
So
What he said.
Stay tuned. And
If anything,
don't
I'm a
ask
touch
me for-
quiet. I'm screaming.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Audio is fine. Everybody's saying audio is great. I'm good at my job.
And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played before.
I like cozy games. Oh, this is a made in the 80s. Oh, 89. I was right. Barely, but I was right. Classic stacking things in the car gameplay. Just gotta make sure that everything is fine.
But now I'm on my way back home.
Don't do that. That's not gonna be great.
The west wind's cold.
This is a game about moving. How long until GOTY? 2 hours? I'm thinking 3. Bradley. Home.
I was looking to belong, and I'd already know that you would be there when the rains are gone, like a light in the night. You will.
One move away. Demo signs up. Play one more move. Honestly,
On the floor lies a tome
don't play that.
covered in blood, titled Top Ways to Conquer the Spire.
What?
You find this manuscript highly suspicious because it's covered in blood.
Oh, I thought it was jam.
Read the book. Covering your hands in blood.
Oh, Slay the Spire 2. I just got like addicted to Balatro, and I think those were the same people. If Slay the Spire can have like good graphics, that would be great. And I feel a bit bad saying that because I don't want to talk shit about the artists. But let's be honest, Slay the Spire was not a good looking game. It did look like it was drawn by somebody's cousin who just needed the money, right? Respect the designs while updating the graphics. That's lovely, yes. And I like the skeleton. Gosh, you could have done a better voiceover than that guy. I could have. I'm literally playing Slay the Spire now. I mean, it's one of those games that you can never really get enough of. Oh! Did you guys see that? I think that snake thing is gonna give great head. Okay, that's funny.
That was the first look at the gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire.
I like her
But
necklace.
also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first, so the cycle continues. Anyway, after the show, be sure
I
to
like
head
that
over to
presenter.
TikTok and share
She's
your
a little
best
generic,
gaming
perhaps,
highlights
but
from
it's
2024 with
she's
hashtag
pleasant enough to
gaming on
listen
TikTok.
to, and she's not
And
too
now
distracting.
it's time for our next award, Best VR AR Game, and the nominees are Arizona Sunshine Remake,
Well, Batman.
Asgard's Wrath 2,
This is probably
Batman
Batman
Arkham Shadow.
because everybody's been talking about
Metal
Batman,
Hellsinger
right?
VR,
Batman, going
and
Batman,
Metro Awakening.
going Batman.
The Game Award goes
I'm going
to
Batman.
Batman Arkham Shadow.
I'm 2 for 2, bitches. And when I'm saying bitches, I'm talking to you, chat. And it's a term of endearment. All right.
I just want to accept this award on behalf of my colleagues at Camouflage.
Hey, Garlic Waffle.
You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a
Oh,
feeling that the
yeah,
best
I
is yet
know.
to come.
My hair is terrible.
To our the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus
Are we
Studios, all
surprised?
the support
No.
that you provided to us to help us get the game over
Her vibe
the
is good,
line,
yes.
including our sister
Yes.
studio over at Sanzaro that developed the incredible Asgard's Wrath 2. That was a big made this category very competitive this year. I
Barely
also
heard
wanna
of the
thank
Batman
Warner
one.
Brothers
I've
and
heard
DC
quite
for
a bit,
entrusting
actually, and I've
that
seen a bit of the
incredible
gameplay,
Arkham
and it's like,
franchise,
oh,
allowing us to build a sequel
we're getting
to
an
those, that
actual
incredible
game
foundation
about
that
from the Batman
Rocksteady
universe.
and
I
Warner
love
Bros.
that they've
Montreal
ruined
provided
with
to us.
Justice
And then
League
lastly,
Kill
to
Days.
the amazing
No,
crew,
Suicide Squad killed the
in
Justice
cast
League.
to this game. Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You
Tara
guys are award-winning
Strong.
as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our
Tara
game.
Strong. That's not the girl from
Congratulations.
Thank you.
American Pie. No, that's Tara Reid.
Since 2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games.
Why did
This
the
year's
award look like it
recipient
weighed
makes games that
400
protect nature
lobs?
and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter.
I mean,
CEO
quality.
and founder
If it's
of
heavy, that
Freeze
means
Please
quality.
Games.
Generally, that's just what it means.
I've worked in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt in parallel with my games
I also feel
career.
guilt.
I've always had a passion, or
I'm
actually don't
like,
to
how
call it
can
a
I
passion,
be
I
so
like to think of it
handsome when
more as
everybody
a-
else is
a sort of
ugly?
purpose for
Does
making a difference in the world.
does my handsomeness kind of pull the scale
Less than 20
upwards,
years away from
leaving everybody like? Say I'm a 10, right?
For me,
But that
that's
that mean that
incredibly
people are now
scary.
like
Both
fives
for
when they
our
used to be
future, but
sevens?
for my
I don't
children's
know.
Future. It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world.
You know, to be
So when
fair,
you
I
play
do
Lonely Valley
appreciate
or
that certain
Restoring
game
and
developers
Saving
wants
and
to
National
create
Park.
awareness.
And then as you're
A
playing,
lot
you're
of the
actually
time,
collecting
though,
tree
it gets
tokens
really
as part of
fucking
a tree.
cringe.
Our players together have planted over 1.6 million
Truly
trees
burnt
now.
to be so handsome. Yes.
But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real
Hi,
difference.
Easy. Hi, Cam. I rode on that London iPod. That one at the bottom right. So, what do we have here? Ooh! Yeah! Oh, is that the sushi game? What's it called again? Dave the Diver, there you go, yes. In the jungle! How do you dive in the jungle? Is he just gonna be laying on the ground, just sprawling? Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, it's the trees. Makes me green.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down
State
to the big
Farm.
show
What is
with
State
more
Farm?
world premieres and awards. In
State
fact,
Farm.
the Game Awards brings so many different gaming
Insurance.
communities
Yeah,
together to
it's an
celebrate.
evil insurance
If
company.
you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website right now at
No.
statefarm.com/gaming because like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Nobody's gonna do that
Now,
whatsoever.
we have
Not
our
one
next
person.
World premiere from the legendary creator of Deus Ex.
Anything of note?
Warren
No.
Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
I mean, I guessed every single game award so far, which is 2. I mean, there's been a cozy game here, but nothing that's gonna like make you ejaculate in your pants.
Another night on the town.
This might be interesting though.
Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Been lacking a good stealth game recently.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
The Hood. Oh, it's one of these games, right? Asymmetrical gameplay, trying to figure out. They're all gonna be stealing the same thing. The spider. She doesn't look like a spider. She looks like a regular human being.
Best to stay nice and quiet. But keep your wits about you.
Huh?
You never know what's around the
That's the
corner.
chameleon. Because he had like a chameleon card. Ah, I got that. Getting Dishonored vibes? Yeah, very much.
Go
Very
many
Dishonored.
different ways. Because like I say,
These are the types of
It's
games I
everything
hope
themselves.
succeed, like real hardcore. But a lot of them don't. There was this Hood
Love it.
game,
Cannot wait to get that on my wish
Hoods and
list.
Outlaws or something.
Okay, next
It was
up
a
are our three
PvP,
esports
PvE,
categories.
PvP
The
game.
first is Best Esports Game
best
presented
esports
by
game.
Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2,
Counter-Strike 2. Isn't it
Mobile
always
Legends
Counter-Strike?
Bang Bang.
Hey Astral, you
and
should be in bed.
Valorant.
Hey Drunken Moose.
The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Ah, League of Legends. I mean, in that sense, I did.
Next up,
I
for
feel like that
best
didn't count
esports athlete,
because
the
I didn't know.
nominees
I don't know about this
3-3.
either. I don't know who
Alexi,
any of these people
Shuvi,
are.
Faker.
This is so
Daewoo,
not important to
and
me.
Hong Kong.
So it's kind of good that
The
we're
Game Award
getting
goes
it
to-
out of the way.
Faker.
Oh, Faker! He's
And
the worst.
finally,
He's so
for
fake.
Best esports team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G, Navi, T1, and Team Liquid.
I have heard of Team
The
Liquid.
Game Award goes to
Billy
T1.
Gaming. That I don't know. I don't know
Congratulations
what
to
any
all
of
the
these people
winners
are.
of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm is moving forward as we reveal 2 more world premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Okay. Bandai Namco Entertainment. There is a virus of some kind. It's a spaceship. Others have failed. And I've been chosen. A Metroidvania. Yes, clearly a Metroidvania. It's a Pac-Man? I mean, I love Metroidvanias. I do. Is it a good game though? That's the question. It looks cool. But looks a little open. Shadow Labyrinth. Consume darkness. That was rough. Hey, BST. R. Think I should go to bed? Are you trying to seduce me, Olivia? Pac-Man-vania? That's what it was, yeah. So that was an interesting one. I give it like a 6 out of 10 on the interesting scale. Oh, is that a Mega Man lady? Yeah, it's the Mega Man woman. Steel paws. Okay, different from what I thought. She looked like a Mega Man woman.
That was
Which is a weird
Paws,
sentence, but it
brand
wasn't.
new
It is
world
what it
from
is.
A gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue.
I have played some of the Strider
Our
games,
next
yes.
award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases
Ooh, Games for
thought-provoking
Impact.
games with a positive social message. Here
Yeah, these
are the
tend to be
nominees.
cringe.
Closer the Distance, Indica,
Your family.
Oh,
Neva.
but if... Look,
Life is Strange,
Senua
Double
Saga, I
Exposure,
believe, should be the winner here.
Senua Saga,
I don't know,
Hellblade
but I
2,
believe it should be.
and Tales of Kinzera, Zao.
I don't think it
The
was
Game
very good
Award
as a
goes
game,
to
but my god, she's doing such a good job as an actor.
Neva.
Never. Haven't heard of that, so,
Well,
You-
it is such an honor
you know,
to
you're
receive
right.
this
It
award.
does look like it weighs a
Well,
fair
first I
amount.
would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted
Hey,
for
Em.
us.
Good night,
this
Olivia.
award belongs to the entire team at Nomada Studio.
Netflix
Everyone is
gaming. I saw that
our friends and
Netflix now
family
have
and
like
basically
mobile
everyone
games
who helped us
because
to
that's
bring
something
Neva to
Netflix
life.
needs.
I would like to thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2
I have to
wonderful
say,
games. I'm looking forward
He has
to
a very
making many more
boppable
in the
nose.
future.
I just want to...
And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see.
I don't
how
know
our
why. I
story
just feel like his
resonates with
nose...
them.
I want to touch his nose.
And we love to see how they enjoy our
Is
games.
that
so Thank you
strange?
so much.
It might be strange. Did I miss the Bloodborne 2 trailer? Not
And
yet.
now,
You're fine.
Another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
What now?
Thanks, Sydney. Hey,
Osake.
Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with
Is
you.
that like a streamer? Oh.
Tales of the
Oh,
Shire.
right, this one. Yeah.
There's so much to marvel at in the Shire. I love how it feels like I'm inside the books. I love spending endless hours in my IRL garden, and this game captures that feeling so well.
Does it? Because it looks like
And then inside, it
it looks like a bad 3D version of
You can do a ton of decorating in your own style.
Stardew Valley.
You can really customize
I
every
think
nook
you're
and
paying a
cranny.
premium for the
Now I'll
for
hop
the
into
Shire
kitchen
thing.
and start cooking.
I don't know.
Ooh, the guests have arrived.
Oh,
Time to
that's really not interesting to me.
Thank you for taking
I
this
hope you
journey
eat
through
and
the
die.
Shire, and I hope it was as much of a treat for you
That sounds
as it
very
was
bad,
for me.
but I
Join
do,
me
in, fact, hope
in
that
playing
she
Tales of the
eats poison
Shire, March
and
25th.
dies from it. Not the streamer lady. She seemed nice, I suppose, but the people in the game. Hey, Caker Lake. You wrong chat. Tales of the Shire. You guys are way more chill than other live streams reacting. Are we? Am I chill? I just told. I hope somebody died. This looks not like something I want to play, but maybe it has some potential. Because is this like a management game? Because they tend to be like this, right? Maybe they just wanted to present it in that way. What is my favorite food? Lost.
Welcome to the Midnight
Lasagna.
Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadow.
Ooh.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay.
The Midnight
You know where
Club?
we're going.
Towards those. Come on.
Oh wait, is this the game I played with Prod? No.
You killed the piano. Oh no.
Came in from behind.
Okay, so it's a PvP game.
Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah.
I mean, could be fun.
Here.
Join the club and die trying.
You know what? Yeah, let's go. Let's go for that one. Let's try it.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are so close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Whee!
But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So let's get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all
I mean,
made
I get
strides to
that. I
make
get
their
that
games
being a
as playable
pre-show
as
thing,
possible by as
right?
many gamers
That's a
as
perfect
possible.
pre-show
And they are.
award.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4,
I don't know what any of
Dragon
these
Age:
did
The
to
Veilguard.
innovate for accessibility.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Can I
And
play any of these
Star
games
Wars
with my
Outlaws.
penis?
The Game Award goes to
That's good. Yeah.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
You know what? I'm happy that game is getting some recognition because I played it. It's a very good game. I think they just closed the studio because, you know, Ubisoft, they don't know what the fuck they're doing whatsoever.
And it proves that accessibility
What announcements would you be super excited about? There's one announcement that I'm hoping for, and it's going to be the remaster of Dark Souls 3. We don't know if it's true yet. It's only a rumor. I hope it's true though, even though it might not be great for the consumer because they tend to do dog shit. Interesting how one is crazy and one is just bad. But yeah, dog shit remasters. They tend to do that, so we'll see what happens. I'm straight up mentally deficient and all the other games were great for me. Yeah, Jerp. I mean, your name is Jerp. You know, your name is basically the sound that I that I make
the
when
next game from Pugstorm,
when
the
I puke.
Swedish team behind
Like,
the
yep.
hit Core Keeper.
So, but I mean that in a good way, right? Core Keeper. Well, we have some pixel art. It's fairly beautiful. There's 2 players, 3 players. We believe them to be players. Is it? Oh, all right. So it's like Terraria. Is it a Terraria-like? Haven't played Terraria in a while. This might be a good place for me to come back. Kiora. I wish that they named it something a little bit more... What does Kiora mean? I feel like it means nothing. Oh, what's that? Oh, that was like a flesh goob thing.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees. Astrobot.
Best family game? Yeah.
Princess Peach Showtime.
Maybe Super Mario Party Jamboree, but I'm gonna say Astrobot.
The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Astrobot deserves to take this. And Sony
And
closed this
the Plucky
company, I
Squire.
believe. That's what Val told me.
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to
Astrobot.
Astrobot.
That one counted. So I'm basically 3 for 3 right now. Right?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because something we've been working hard on for many, many years at Team Asobi. So first thing, I want to thank Team Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game, you know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because we're forming the first gaming memories of people. We all have first gaming memories, right? And so
That Astrobot song goes so hard. Yes,
big
it
responsibility
does.
as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Okay, the theater is filling up. Like, I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our
Google
main
Kiora
show
means
only
nothing. That's sad.
minutes away. But I still have 2 more world premieres for you. First up, a new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
Sifu people. Oh, no, not... Wait, what? You're making a soccer game? I mean, that's interesting. That is interesting. Because they can come from it from a different angle than most games. Although, since it's soccer, right? Or football, as it should be called, I am immediately not interested. I'm so not interested. Unless you can pull out a gun and kill somebody. Can you pull out a gun? I don't see any guns. This is the complete opposite of your interest. Yeah, me too. I can appreciate this one. I can. This is probably... There's probably a big market for this type of stuff. And I respect it.
Would
But
you
I'm gonna
believe me
be
if I
walking
said
away.
I only have have one more incredible world premiere for you.
Is it incredible?
Get ready to have all your senses overloaded.
Because those have been nice. They've been some nice ones, but they haven't been incredible.
This is Solasta 2.
Ruku, nipple pinchies. Oh, feet! Okay, I like it already. Is this a new... Is this a new Souls game?
How dare you come alone, Shadwing? For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers.
I think she's hot.
What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Oh, she said it! I didn't think she would say it. But it was millions. I did it. You fucking heard that? Tactical adventures. Okay, so we know it's a tactical adventure. Are we getting another one like Baldur's Gate? Is it a Baldur's Gate-like? It looks exactly like Baldur's Gate. But different. I guess it's just how these games look, I guess. Solasta 2. Is Solasta 1 good? Is it? First world premiere?
That was the announcement of Solasta 2
There's been some other world premieres. Nothing too crazy though. Some cute little games that you might be interested in.
Our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by the TGA Orchestra, 21 Pilots, Snoop Dogg.
I love Snoop Dogg.
And more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over.
Made some music for an NFT company, and I downloaded that music.
Now.
It's actually kind of banger. Well, a few of them are lame as shit, but some of them were bangers.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Hi, Jeff. Looking at your shoes, he tends to be wearing sneakers. And they are shiny. Did he put glitter on his shoes? Did he? Oh,
welcome to the Game
National
Awards,
treasure, that guy.
The biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special
Is there going to be Armored Core DLC? There might be.
Welcome.
Solasta 1 is mostly positive on recent and very positive on all
TGA
reviews.
In 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far
I like
games
his
have come,
lapel there,
despite the
and his
challenges our
suit.
industry faces, where they are going in the future.
You can't
And let me
diss
just
the man
tell
on
you,
his
you
style.
have
I like
tuned in and joined
he's
us
got style.
on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year,
His eyes are
4
completely
of our
dead,
Game
though.
of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in
I
China.
feel like
China's
his
first ever
eyes
nomination for Game
don't
of the
have
Year,
any emotion.
and one
The rest of his
Blotro was
face
made
does,
by
but his
a
eyes are like
single
just
guy,
completely.
Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight.
It's like two marbles.
In my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s,
Is it
he
me?
convinced Sony
Is it
to
me?
enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which
Oh, it's
this
not me.
month celebrates its 30th anniversary. Please join me in
Man is trying to
welcoming
to,
the father
read
of
the script. I don't blame him.
PlayStation,
That's fair.
The great Ken Kutaragi.
Hi, Ken.
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against herself in Best Adaptation. She stars in both Fallout and Arcane, the amazingly talented Ella Purnell. Welcome, Ella.
She is great, though. She is great. Not only is she a great actress, she actually respects
Finally,
the source material.
We announced his studio at the first
I've seen some interviews with her.
and in 2021
She's
he
great.
won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris, welcome back, buddy.
Who?
Now, as
Dress
always,
code
we're
was not a
recognizing
thing
an
here, was it?
outstanding year in gaming while looking at
Hey,
what's
Waldorf.
next.
What is it, Statler? How long is this bozo gonna go on?
Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years. Oh!
Hey, guys, yeah, up here,
Yeah?
host, yeah, we're you know, we can hear you.
Oh, good. Can you hear this? Boo!
Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's the last thing we need tonight. Listen, fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh?
Yeah, we heard you always sell out.
Oh, got him.
All right, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling.
Off a cliff.
Oh!
Yeah, they're here all night, Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started. And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a better duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed
Takes
up
Two
for the
and a Way
newly
Out.
released
Oh!
Indiana Jones
I
and the
also
Great
think
Circle.
Joseph
Please
Fares
join
might
me
be
in
Swedish because he
welcoming
might have
Bethesda's
family that
Todd
directed some
Howard
really good
and
movies.
actor Troy Baker.
I heard Troy Baker and I... Oh, Todd Howard? Oh.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as
Okay,
you
question.
know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in
Is
games.
he wearing
by
makeup
honoring
or has
some
he
of
had
my
like
peers,
Botox
some of my
injections?
friends,
Because
like
he's
Nolan
so
North,
shiny.
Roger Clark. Yes. Laura Bailey.
He's a handsome man, but there's something about maybe it's just
Actually,
sweat.
Troy, have you ever won this award? Look, they do give an award for best
you, Felipe.
indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie performance.
Oh. Well, thank you. I don't know about that. Thank you, though.
There was another guy though.
Who's the other guy?
It's pretty good, pretty good.
Absolutely.
You show him, Timber! Ah. Heard good things about... Wait. It's not the actual guy, is there? Oh, it is! He's back! We actually got the guy! Harrison Ford! Alright. That's pretty cool. I don't really care too much about celebrities, though, but you know what?
Thank you.
Kind of cool. Everybody's like standing up and
Thank you very
going
much.
like, woo!
Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the Great Circle.
I've heard good things about the Great Circle. Donkey played it and he had fun, even if it was a little silly.
I think this guy did a great job.
Oh, he was Indiana Jones. Troy
If
Baker
I'd
generally
known
does
he
good,
was so
good job.
good,
He's a little bit of, he's everywhere.
I've done it myself. And now, we're here to present
It didn't.
the award for Best Performance. Here are the nominees.
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Best performance.
The thing hasn't skipped yet.
Just
Go up,
look
go
at
up.
it all. It's still going strong.
I should cross over and start asking questions. I think she's going
Is he
to
drunk?
need
No,
her
he's just old.
This job, it's
I have not
a
played the
death
Indiana
wish.
Jones game. No.
I'm gonna finish
Timber,
it.
no.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always
I mean,
hang over
Harrison
me.
Ford is like 120 years old, right?
And the winner is Melinda Juergens
I mean, this isn't a surprise at all. I wasn't paying attention, actually. But I did say that she should have won. She should have won this because those games are basically just... It's all based on her performance. And you cannot... There's no more powerful performance, I believe, in gaming than her because of how much...
This is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna cry.
She's just good. She's just great.
I don't know where to start. I want to.
I mean, he might be drunk as well.
To my fellow nominees, you are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing.
He's 82 years old.
Our cast, our
or young.
crew, our stunt team, like they've done just such a great job. Our collaborators and especially our fans who have been so supportive.
Oh, that's just cute. She's so
much.
happy for winning.
And also, congratulations to the Game Awards for 10 incredible years. Thank you.
If he's drunk, I'm jealous.
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance. She won back in 2017 for the first Hellblade. All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next? Yes, it is world premiere time. For our 10th anniversary, I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first game announcement is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from a Game of the Year winning studio whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So without further ado, here's a look at the unexpected.
The unexpected. That wasn't very expected, was it? It looked a little Bloodborne-ish for a moment.
I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child.
Let's go to bed. No.
Into a remarkably young lass with much grace.
Oh, there's gonna be boobies.
And kindness.
Oh yeah. Wash that back.
Times what shape is nay.
Wash it good.
'Tis how we rise to face the art.
Get rid of all of that filth. Oh yeah, dress her. Put clothes on her.
An art of gold.
Yeah.
The spirit to overcome
put
adversities aplenty.
Put plants on her head.
Darling. Sweeten.
Oh, you look so good when there's a bush on your skull.
Ye fill out your destiny.
CD Projekt Red. Is that a new Witcher? Ooh. She's gonna be sacrificed. And she's not happy about it. And then the Witcher's gonna be out and he's gonna be like, yo. Sacrificing young girls is bad. They have to be 16 or older.
Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A Witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't.
Looks like a whammon.
Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
It is a whammon.
You chose her.
I was kind of hoping that we would be getting like the ability to choose who we want it to be, but I suppose that's a good choice as well. Ciri is a good choice for a game. Sorry, Lost will make an alright sacrifice. Alright.
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run. To shelter. To your father.
Ren, girlie!
Run!
She didn't need much convincing, but to be fair, neither would I. You should have taken some drugs before you went in there, Siri. Come on. Ooh, it was a crawly thing. Oh, now she's doing the drugs. You can't fault them though. This does look awesome. Even if we all know it's only the cutscene.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Phew! Does that mean that she's handicapped now? I think maybe the village was being preyed upon by that head. Oh, did they kill the girl anyways?
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no, no, no. It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
That's cool. I like that a lot.
Time for a new saga. See you on the path.
There you
All
have it,
right.
the very first trailer for The Witcher 4 from
So
CD
we have
Projekt
only
Red.
begun,
Yes,
and
as you
there's
saw,
some
obviously, Ciri will
powerful
play
stuff
the
has come.
Protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have more fun? Because tonight, trust me, the surprises just
Never
keep
played Witcher.
coming
You should
all
play
night
Witcher
long.
2 and 3.
Right
Those
now,
are both
I am proud to
amazing.
present a brand
You can't
new
just play 3
standalone
though.
Game. Please watch.
Because 3 is like a seminal work. Oh? What is this? What is happening here? In the land of the Elden? What is... What is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Is this... Is this another DLC? No. Yes? Oh, Miyazaki, you troll if this is true.
Seekers of redemption. You were chosen.
What?
Thrown together by forces beyond their control.
Huh? Yeah? What? Huh? What? More content for me? What the fuck is happening? What is this? Miyazaki, why are you lying to me, you whore?
Tragedy must be averted.
Who are you? Why is your armor so cool? Why is there snow people there?
I need your help.
Oh, they've been lying to us.
Stand tall. What? The night is far from over.
What? But that's... Wait, huh?
Little pillager. Venton stacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
I don't understand!
Band together and prepare to claim.
What is this?
The life of the Night Lord.
Chase! What is this? Chase! Night Rain. What the fuck is this?
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Rain is a new co-op action-adventure game from Bandai Namco Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025.
Brand new game?
Now, trust me when I say we are just getting started. Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21
It's a
Pilots,
brand new
and awards
game!
presented by previous winners like Hideo Kojima and Sam Lake. But right now, here's news on a new
It's
platform
not a
for one of
sequel.
this
Look,
year's
I was
Game of the Year
technically correct.
nominees.
Maybe.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Maybe? What is happening?
The time has come.
This is insane. This is so sick. I know. We must research together whenever you're awake. Well, I'm awake fucking now. Can you call me where you are now, Chase? Are you, like, available? Because we'll be watching this again.
There is nothing to fear here.
Well, we'll watch that, I mean, after the game show.
That's what scares me.
Yes. Well, after the show, I'm freaking out. I'm gonna just... It's content, woman! Well, yeah, there's always been co-op.
You're messing with powers.
I know! Even my wife is like... I thought Elden Ring was gone, woman!
I do this all the time.
Yeah! And we just gotta stick... It's coming next year. I am recording! Yes, it's fine. Just... Okay. It's like a whole new game. We don't... Maybe... Yes, it was a new game, they said. Okay, so it's apparently for the rewatch. Thank you, Peril. Night Rain, the Game Awards. The question is... Will we be able to use any of our old stuff there? That's the question. Was it a standalone? They said game, so I think maybe it's a standalone. I don't care if I don't even have invasions. That's just more content for me to do my stuff with. Do you understand what this means? Do you understand? Do you fucking understand? Do you have a brain to comprehend what this means to me? It means that I can make more videos. Okay. So happy confused. I'm happy. Yeah, we're all happy confused. This is our life extended, everyone. It is so true. That looks cool. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit it's difficult for me to really properly focus here. I'm sorry. Is it Poe? Because I bought Poe. I was going to play it on stream and then I didn't. Yeah, the new movement wouldn't work in normal Elden Ring, so it's probably a new game. Yeah, it's probably a new game. Yeah, because they had the extra jumping thing. So there's co-op. Will there be invasions? That's the question, though. We didn't see any fighting, but I'm guessing there will be fighting. I'm almost freaking out a bit.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50%
Yeah. I'll
off
clip
select
the From Software announcement. Of course I will.
Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
Didn't he say standalone game? He did say a brand new game. I don't think he said standalone. He said brand new.
Abubakar Salim.
Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award that celebrates
His father
victory.
is dead.
The thrill of conquering your foes in a battle where physical and mental prowess collide in a struggle that feels like
Yeah,
the
just
most
text and
important
call
fight
me
of
whenever.
your
I
life.
will do just that,
No,
Chase.
I'm
I
not
will
talking
do
about
just
Twitter.
that.
But I am talking about the best action game. Here are your nominees.
Best action game.
Best action game. Call of Duty. I mean... Helldivers? Stellar Blade? I think maybe Helldivers could deserve some love. Although, you know what? I'll give it to Space Marine. I think Space Marine would be a good choice for this.
And the Game Award
I would
goes
choose.
to...
I would think Black Myth Wukong, to be honest.
Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, as I said, I'm 4 for 4 right now. I'm 4 for 4, right? Right? All of those other gaming athletes didn't count. This does indicate to me that Black Myth Wukong might steal the top spot. And it's coming next year! The new Elden Ring game is coming next year. And guys, we're very close to next year. Of course, it might be another year, but still.
谢谢大家。非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话。
It seems a lot more co-op focused, and if it's co-op focused, which would be nice, right? If it's more co-op focused, that means it's probably going to have more life. I don't speak French.
Thank you, everyone.
Don't be dumb. This is Polish.
To receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of.
Could it be set after Ranni ending?
Rooted in
Could be.
Eastern mythology to life on this stage, and.
It had a FromSoft logo, so assume FromSoft.
Sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
这份荣誉属于团队的每一位成员，也属于在幕后默默支持我们的家人和朋友们。如果没有你们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神。 而不是代表团队站在这里领这个沉重的铁坨坨。
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as
I wonder if there's a normal ending, or even those who live in death. It did seem it was a lot more focused on those who live in death. It might actually be them taking on Godwyn.
Boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
Everybody's just sending me fucking messages now. Did you see? Did you see? I saw.
真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我。
That's right, Bird. Yeah, you're very correct about that, Cam.
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all. It's perfect for
I'm
players.
still in
new
shock
to
off that
action
trailer.
games. Trust
Me
me on
too.
this. Thank you.
I was also a little shocked. I probably should have... I mean, I'll just upload my reaction right after this, right?
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration
I
is
must
to
know,
create
what
moments
was the
that
nameless
define
king
our
doing there?
medium and
That's
remind
a
us
really
all
good
why we became
fucking
fans in the
question.
first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game
The nameless
makers.
King Elden Ring. There's
And
just so much to
recently, he
take in,
finally shared
Caker Lake.
an
We
ambitious
have to
vision
just...
for his next project.
Here's the thing, though.
Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly
I bet he's just a
anticipated
reused model.
upcoming
But he
title.
looked identical, Deadly Lifts.
Let's
That's the
take a look
thing,
at this
though. They
announcement
would at
trailer
least have a
that I'm
change.
sure
They
will
wouldn't do
capture
this
your
without any like real difference. They wouldn't do this without any real with any real purpose. What did I miss? There's a new Elden Ring game, Bob. Want me to go edit so you can watch this? I mean, if you... Sure, go do it. Okay, I gotta just chill. Gotta just breathe.
55 seconds. 50 seconds.
Is the thing stuck in the thing? Guys, I'm just gonna transfer some footage real quick. So my wife is gonna fix the reaction. That looks badass as fuck, though.
35 seconds.
Give me a second. This looks badass as fuck, darling.
Start medium at 30 seconds. 25 seconds. 20 seconds.
Minimalist. And generally, minimalist games like this, beautiful. Look at that. If this is another Shadow of the Colossus type game, I'd be all up in that bitch. This was actually a kind of a nice thing to chill out on while getting everything else.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement reveal. Next February marks
Hopefully
the release
it doesn't
of Sid
lag
Meier's
now because I'm
Civilization
transferring some
7,
stuff to
the
my
latest
wife. I'm like just
installment
into
in
the
one of our
editing
industry's
dungeon, woman.
longest running and most successful franchises. Tonight,
Yeah,
we are
well, it was
honored
your
to welcome the
suggestion, but
Game Awards Orchestra,
we're
conducted by
we're
Lauren
playing
Balfe,
up the fact
to
that I'm
world
like
premiere the stunning theme to Civ
a
7,
man pig.
composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight.
Mecha Shadow of the
I think you're
Colossus.
gonna
I mean,
love
Shadow of the
this.
Colossus is
Maestro,
amazing.
take it away.
There we go. You can take it now. I think it's the last one of the three I gave you. I gave you everything. And The Witcher 4 is crazy. I know, Grave, I know. This might... And you know what? I want to just put the next Shadow of the Colossus game on top there as well, because that is just so good, right? And I think this might be the best game trailers in a long while. We even got a release date for the game, right? So the new Elden Ring game seems to be a standalone experience. it is going to be something that is going to be running on the old engine, but it's going to be modified. Oh my god, you guys, my heart, it's Players 3 single player supported. Players 3 single player supported. There might that maybe there's no PvP then. Maybe. And we're not even at the end of anything. This is the kind of thing that I expect to be at the ending of a show like this. Elden Ring, what's it called? Night Train. Okay, so we're looking at IGN
Absolutely
now.
Incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to
Check
that.
out this new co-op
Right now,
action
it's
adventure
time to get the
game
first
coming
look at
in
gameplay of a
2025.
project from a studio that is
It's a
previously been
co-op.
nominated
It's
for
a co-op
Game of
game.
the Year.
Yeah.
From the studio that
Okay,
brought
so
you Star Wars.
here's more information. Here's more information. So this game is different from what you guys might think it is, right? Here's what it is. It's different. It's different. Developer FromSource and publisher Bandai Namco announced Elden Ring Night Train, a standalone cooperative spin-off set in a world parallel to that of 2022's Elden Ring. Revealed with its debut trailer at the Game Awards in 2024, Elden Ring Night Train allows players to team up with 2 corporate partners and drop into a condensed map based on Elden Ring's Limgrave area, with enemies and structures that are randomized at the start of each session.
And more graphics.
I don't think there's going to be any PvP.
Ready for an adventure. That took
I'm just
3
guessing.
times
I don't think
longer
it's going to be any PvP.
but will almost certainly be 2 times bigger.
So roguelike Elden Ring? It might be. Elden Ring meets Destiny. It feels more like roguelike Elden Ring, but I don't know. This looks cool as well.
To the future.
This is the Outer Worlds game.
To break it again. The Outer Worlds.
Boss rush. Could be some boss rush stuff as well. Yeah.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
Sounds like a content update. They're definitely taking the content and remixing it for a new game.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios.
No PvP
winner
makes me
of
sad.
Game of the Year
A lot
for
of them.
It Takes Two, Joseph Fares.
Anything FromSoft related as of yet? Oh, you mean like the new Elden Ring game, B?
I can't tell you how pumped and
He probably
excited I am
thinks
to
I'm
be here
lying,
today
but there is
to
a
show
new
you our
Elden Ring
next
game.
game. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit.
Also, we
I'm
saw a
telling you.
Firekeeper.
I mean,
yeah.
No, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard.
It's interesting though. Maybe we will get that Dark Souls 3 remaster,
Alright,
because if they're
let's
working
roll
on this Elden Ring
Hazelight's
thing
next
at the same
co-op
time,
adventure. Go.
the remaster can take advantage of that, and they can build and they can, mix things up.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
They've obviously been polishing up those old DS3 assets. Oh, I have a mod that allows me to play as the
I'm about to show you Hazelight's next Split Fiction. Let me tell you this. Get ready for
the Nameless King in Elden Ring. I'm gonna be fucking playing that tomorrow.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut.
No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
Oh, well, you know what? That looks cool. That's a co-op game.
Through the very worlds that they created.
Probably play that with Prod.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities.
Ooh.
But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
Oh, alright, that's Metroid, baby.
And then, the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack.
This looks cool. I'll play this with Prod.
Here's another one.
Anything Team Ninja announced? There was a Ninja Gaiden game, or Strider, I think.
And as always,
and it was a pixel 2D game.
Of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit.
Oh!
You just get the game.
I mean, I do like that they say no microtransactions and no bullshit. I like that.
Excuse me?
Split Fiction. Okay. This is another game that's definitely going on my list.
And the good look, wait. The good part.
So how are we all feeling? I'll be honest. I felt really fucking good.
So that's nothing.
And I went up, and then I went down.
One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe.
It depends on how much content I can get out of it.
Put the camera. Let them show how cute they are. There. Hello.
It's so weird for me because I'm looking at this as a content creator as well as a gamer, right?
Don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody.
Did he just start stalking? Yeah, he started speaking French. No, not French, Swedish. So he's definitely the guy.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won.
That child has no
so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight, revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come during the show. Those of you in the U.S.
like Limgrave, Mountain Tops, etc.
TGALegion.com.
We'll watch it again, Cam. We'll watch it again.
Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops, which have the power to
I have a feeling that we'll be able to see
This Lenovo Legion 7i
the more we look at it, the more we'll learn, probably.
The impossible level. These rooms are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
I linked the Elden Ring page and got mods post in chat. People are, you know what? Yeah, just post the page in the chat and you'll get a warning and I'll fix it. Don't worry, Marius. If you get banned, I'll fix it. No, Balatro! Play that a bunch. Also, you gotta forgive me, but there we go. Gotta get rid of that thing. thing at the bottom. Oh. There we go. No, no. Yes. Oh, we fixed it. All right, so this is Elden Ring Night Train news. She does look like the Firekeeper, doesn't she? Oh, can I get this to be English again? Well, I can only get it to become Norwegian, so I have to do it. I'll just look at it in Norwegian. Well, there's not a lot more here, unfortunately. It's not a lot more information.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
Yeah, no, it's... I usually don't add links for stuff in my stream, Marius, but this is, of course, a very different situation.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Also, there's some interesting information here. It's translated into Norwegian, so I don't know if this is correct. Also, this game looks pretty cool. But it says that players will control characters with different personalities to engage new threats. I am currently translating from Norwegian. I translated it to Norwegian, and I'm translating it to English from Norwegian. So I don't know if this is real, but there you go.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago, back in college, I started writing a series of articles called
Hey, Customer Care Skeleton. Yeah, we got more Elden Ring.
Of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2, because I knew games were nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs.
Take command of uniquely skilled heroes, each possessing their own abilities and distinct flair. While individually powerful, their skills grow even more formidable when united as a team. Yeah, so it's kind of like a hero co-op game thing. Hey, Spider Jesus. Yeah, there's a new Elden Ring game, but nothing else.
Greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever Game Changer.
Game Changer.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off.
Yeah, it's a standalone game. It's not another expansion, it's a standalone game.
I love this company. Oh my goodness,
and there's not going to be any PvP, apparently.
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved
pre-made
the
characters.
industry
Yeah,
ever
if it's
since I was a
pre-made
little
characters
child,
with different
because there
skills,
weren't
there's not going to
games
be any
jobs around
PvP.
Here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off.
Do you think
before
they
Thanksgiving,
are
and I
mashing
said
Dark
to
Souls
my
and Elden Ring
wife, Jess,
universes?
like, this is unacceptable.
It
Hi,
seems
everybody.
like
It's
it.
Amir,
You
and
know,
I'm here to help
normally I would
support
say,
you
no,
as you
that's
look
not
for
a
your
thing.
next
But I think
opportunity in
there is a
video.
very good possibility that
I
that's
can't
exactly what
imagine
is
it
going to
must feel
happen.
like for someone
Considering
to
we
go to
saw
their
a
family around the
Firekeeper
holidays
and the
say, "I don't
fucking
have a
Nameless
job, I
King.
don't know what's going to happen." I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with
I was too
one
excited looking for
resource.
Elden Ring
We just
stuff I
started
missed the
putting
Doom
together
game.
a list
Yeah, me
of
too.
All the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like career Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and for this community, I wouldn't have even known.
Basically
this job was
Monster
here.
Hunter, but
He
from
has
Soft.
created this like beacon of light.
I mean, maybe.
Please join me.
It
in
might be
welcoming
more of a
man who
boss
has the
rush
well-being
survival.
of the game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA Game Changer.
I'm curious
Amir
what
Satvat.
the non-boss fight elements of the game is going to be. That's what I'm very curious about. Hey, Fearsome Engine, did I miss a FromSoft thing? You did. There's a new Elden Ring game coming. It's all about co-op play. My wife is actually editing that as we speak, Gaijin. The goal is to survive for 3 days, then you fight the big boss. Hey! I mean, I think we already have everything we now know.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart.
This guy's super cute.
To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be
This
there
is a good
to help
guy.
you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences. You can't make great games without great people.
Roguelike collecting gear until a boss shows up. Yeah, that might be a thing. I hope I love roguelikes.
I'm proud of
right?
so
I
many
love
of you who've already joined me
roguelikes.
to make an impact. And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who
You don't
really
have to kick me in the feels, man.
devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you.
The Duke's Dear Freya is in one of the website pictures. That I think that just means that yeah, it's going to be canon. Elden Ring and Dark Souls share a universe, which I'm not too happy about, quite frankly. But still, whatever.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power.
What's this?
It unleashed the promise of our civilization.
Is this more mech stuff?
Forging souls into steel. Turning hope into
Oh.
hunt.
That's very
For the
mechy.
fate of humanity. For Starfall.
What about Bloodborne? No Bloodborne whatsoever. Oh, yeah, there we go. Is that the Battle Royale thing?
For Starfall begins.
No, Starfall. This is new.
Raise hell. Exert control.
This is technically a mech game, so I'm thinking this is something that Striker Hutasa is going to be like in love with.
will face a new power and devastating enemies. But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Maybe Bloodborne. Yeah, here's the thing. They have to keep something special for the end, right? Something special, because
that was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can
they
play
could
test tonight.
definitely
I played
put
that
the
back in
Elden
summer, and it
Ring,
plays
you know,
as it looks. Definitely has a
standalone expansion
Transformers vibe to it, as you
at
can
the end,
see. Really fun
or
game.
The
All right,
Witcher
and now I'm
at the
proud
end.
to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Roguelike Souls would go hard, to be honest. I hope it is. I hope it is. I hope it is not all open world though, but I guess we'll see. I like games that has this feeling. Brown Bramble nuclear power plant. It might be something I would play. Oh, thank you, Peril. We'll take a more closer look at these after everything is said and done.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
There's Tornado. It's not a DLC. It's a standalone game.
This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching.
Oh, Randy
right
Pitchford.
Now,
I haven't seen a lot of his stuff. Oh, wait, Randy Pitchford. He was the guy who complained about people aren't watching the movie.
Made with heart and soul, handcrafted by
the
Gearbox
Borderlands
team.
movie sucked
We
so
got,
hard.
guys. We're putting
It was
everything we
the
have into
worst
this game,
thing
and
ever.
listen, I can go on.
The Borderlands
about
movie is
Borderlands
officially the
4,
worst
or
movie
I
I've
could
seen.
just show you
Borderlands
4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody?
No. Just.
And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands?
Shut up and show it.
As you wish. The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
I'm curious. I'm curious about his the graphics here. It looks. Didn't it look more cel-shaded before? I am both intrigued and somewhat confused. And some Jack? No. There's a war happening? Okay, alright, this is a little better. Alright, this is fine. This is fine. This is better. Alright? The other one was just not cel-shaded enough. Big man with a big gun. Kind of anime guy. Ooh, I'll play with her. I'll play with her knobs, if you know what I mean. And by I mean nipples. It's all about the gunplay, though. We don't know if it's any good until we actually get to see some more strung together stuff.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Is this Final Fantasy? That reminds me of the Final Fantasy game thing. Oh no, this is Tekken?
And I, for hope.
Wait. Soul Calibur?
The only fantasy here is yours.
Oh. Yeah. It's Tekken. Yeah, Tekken, but with a extra character from Final Fantasy. Yeah, it makes sense. My wife, by the way, she loved Kazuya.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the Beach.
No.
Ghost of Yotei.
Nah.
Grand Theft Auto 6.
It's Grand Theft Auto.
Metroid Prime 4 Beyond.
I mean, I'm a
Monster
Metroid
Hunter
Prime
Wilds.
4 Beyond,
And this year,
lover.
the Game Award
But
goes
it's
to
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto
I mean,
6.
who was confused with that? Who would possibly think anything else?
Multiplayer game: Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Helldivers 2, Super Mario
Helldivers.
Party Jamboree, Tekken 8,
Helldivers.
Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Maybe Warhammer as well,
This
but
year, the Game
Helldivers.
Award goes to Helldivers
Yeah,
2.
because it's all about multiplayer.
Now the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3,
Baldur's
Final
Gate
Fantasy 14,
or
Fortnite,
Baldur's Gate, Helldivers, and No Man's
2,
Sky.
and No
I want to say
Man's
Baldur's
Sky.
Gate.
The Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate
Yeah,
3.
you buy it once and they
Congratulations,
keep updating the
Now
fucking
your
game.
nominees for Best
I
Art
said that very
Direction:
angrily, but it was great.
Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow
Ooh,
of the
that's
Metaphor
taste.
Fantasio, and Neva. The Game Award
Astrobot?
goes to Metaphor Refantasio.
Nah.
We have many more awards to come in the Game Awards, but right now, here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement,
Happy
and
it was
portals,
Metaphor, though.
coming
It was
in
great.
2025.
Playing for keeps with no losses. Dripping around with no faucet. Look at the team, our bosses. Paying our dues and we don't care what it costing.
Which game was this again? Splitgate? Yeah. The first Splitgate fell off quickly, but it's the concept here is too good to let go. Wukong is gonna get the Game of the Year.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. The fate
Gonna
of
get
the
rid of that
world
taskbar again.
shall be decided soon.
It will not be easy.
I want to play this game one day just to look at how bad it
You
is.
are this world's only hope.
The writing, what I have seen, is some of the worst in any game. But I've only seen it in snippets, right? Oh, another mech game? Is that the game that is a battle royale. I gotta say, I understand the appeal here. Not for me. Not for me. Mecha break, yeah. Looks cool though, especially some of those vehicles that your robots can use.
K-Vess.
Hey YouTube, are you still working?
your one
Because
shot.
I'm not sure if you're working or not.
Get in with the underworld's most dangerous syndicates.
Are you just quiet, YouTube, or are you not working?
And pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
I think my YouTube is I'm gonna have to refresh that. If you have been talking, YouTube. Oh yeah, it's YouTube. YouTube. I'm sorry. If you have been talking, I have not seen you. I'm gonna have to get you back. I'm getting you back, YouTube.
Nominated tonight
If you
for
have been
Best
talking,
Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series
Well,
based on the League of Legends franchise.
Well, I couldn't see you guys. I'm
Anyone who's
sorry. I'm
watched
sorry.
the
I'm
show
sorry.
will tell you
So
the
far back.
music, it sits at the emotional core of this Game Award-winning series. Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David.
Most of
and
this is
21
boring.
Pilots, with the Game
There's nothing to be
Awards
chatting about.
Orchestra.
No, there's been plenty of great stuff here today. Best Game Awards in years. I haven't seen Arcane, but apparently I really should. New Elden Ring game? Yeah, new Elden Ring game. Did new Bloodborne get announced yet? No, just new Elden Ring, plin plin plon. Have you lost us? Lost? Oh, that's fair. That's fair, Daedric. That's fair. It can't all be winners. Go watch it right after stream. Once this is done, we will definitely do that. It's good music. Lost, can you post a link to the Night Train website? It's a bit... I don't have it anymore, sorry. What is on his face? Oh! It was all piercings. What happens if I, like, put a magnet up to his face? Impressed by the stage lighting. His voice could have been a little bit more powerful. They could have boosted it a bit, but it's pretty damn good so far. I have the link. Can I send it? Oh god, can you? I don't think you can. I think you might get banned. And I don't have a thing for YouTube. Probably nothing. Most piercings are not magnetic. I don't know. Do you think they're announcing another Soulsverse game? Soulsverse. I guess that's official now, Snake, right? We have to use the Soulsverse. If they are going to do that, Snake, I mean, apparently I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but if they do that, it's going to be Dark Souls 3 Remastered. Centipede, Demon, Duke, there's Freya. So it's Dark Souls and Elden Ring. They can't involve Demon Souls because that's property of Sony. Bloodborne is as well property of Sony. You can't do that. But you can do that with Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Did they announce Silksong already? No. It's just a pretty performance. I haven't seen Arcane, so I have no idea either. But it's good music. Is that a glove, or did he tattoo his arms black? It didn't have to be a tattoo, I suppose. It could be... Oh yeah, there you go.
If I cross the line, if I cross,
I will watch Arcane eventually. It's on my watch list. It's one of my top on my watch list. Is Atlas shown anything? I want Persona 6. You gotta have to wait for that probably, Jason. I mean, they are focusing. They just finished Metaphor Fantasia, which is basically another Persona game, right? It's basically another Persona game, so you have going to have to wait.
An emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together.
Maple Pinches. What did I miss? I don't know.
All right, let's take a look at this very exciting brand new game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
It's an eye, by the way. If you guys can't tell, that's an eye. That's what we used to see. Oh, it's a bird! I like birds. I don't like horses. Morning has broken, like the first morning. Alright. Are we in... I was about to say, are we in India? But no, seemed to be more of a... Could be a Chinese thing. Because that did not look like... That did not look safe. Oh! That's very strong. Feel like it's a little unfair though, for the people who used to live there. Are you ready? I don't know yet. Maybe? Am I ready? Guys, am I... Virtua Fighter is back. Oh! Is this the trailer? 2 people just playing the game? I mean, honestly? Cool!
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more in that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
This trailer is made with pre-released alpha footage. Game content presented in this video is subject to change. Actual gameplay. I respect it. Me too, Max. Me too. Okay. 1915.
Tonight I've got a little something special for you.
Interesting.
We're going to try out a brand new tool.
Is this gonna be like a mafia game in 1915's China? Or is it Yakuza?
again on night and day. With music I'll never stray.
That's rough. Also real fucking awesome.
Let's keep on singing night and day with a music harmony. Stray.
Project Century. That looked damn cool. Definitely Japan. Yeah, but that looked damn cool as well.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014 and is currently hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD. Please welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima!
You know, at this point, I feel like Jeff Keighley and Hideo Kojima is in a relationship. He keeps whispering stuff. Hideo Kojima keeps whispering stuff in the ear of Jeff Keighley, and he just thinks it's like romantic stuff.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。
Definitely has some Yakuza DNA in those fights. Yeah, as well.
でしたけども、今では、世界の、業界と、関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要なショーとなっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、
You have a lot of stuff to translate now.
エンターテインメントと、架け橋というか結ぶ重要な、ショーだと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had the privilege of participating since the very first TGA. And I've
Translate this whole page now. It would be fucking hilarious if it was just. Thank you.
To celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music. This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけれども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕ぎのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas.
Hideo Kojima is the only person that looks good with a bowl cut. Is that what it's called?
Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds,
because he has
or
like
even
a.
thousands, as well as those made by just
It looks
a
like he
few
has a
people.
slight,
all of them
slight Hitler
have
haircut.
A clear and unified vision, whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats. A helmsman
like Hitler, but if he was in the Beatles, you know.
Is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
I'm still not entirely certain what that means, but Balatro is such a good game. But Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong could need some work on that. Shadow the Erdtree though? Yeah, that's a good one.
It's good to have you back.
I think Balatro might take this one.
Our own destiny with our own hands.
Just so he gets something.
And now, the winner is Astrobot.
Oh, Astrobot. You know what? That's good. Astrobot deserves it. Oh, there's a Scottish man there, and we almost got some upskirt action. I've been playing a lot of Balatro.
Wow, thank you so much. We didn't have a speech ready for this one. This is really amazing. So thank you so much. Team Asobi back home, all of you, really, this is for you. Game direction is, of course, as Kojima-san said, like an ensemble of things, and but actually in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I'm really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Obscure of a Scottish man, we're almost.
And now,
most replayed.
Let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
Saber. Universal. Saber? Ooh, Saber. Is this Ark? Oh, no, that doesn't look very Arky to me. Saber or Space Marine 2. Oh! Turok Origins? Well, fuck me in the face with a spatula. That's pretty damn good. Turok has had some crazy guns. And that looked sweet. Oh, Super Earth!
Attention, citizens! Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
That guy's so good.
They arrived without warning.
Another faction, maybe?
Laying waste to our peaceful colonies.
Oh, look at the little bear.
Crushing all resistance.
Oh, is he naked? No.
They stole our citizens' homes. And their minds. And something much, much worse. Their freedom. But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them
Oh, we're
free.
getting vehicles here. Hey! Oh!
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
I love he was killed by his own teammate.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny. Who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow.
I did lack some urban warfare. Yeah, we needed
Who
that.
will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes. We are the Helldivers.
Now, please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Well, that's a dress.
thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community
don't want to criticize her too much
because
she looks
on stage 12 years later
like a very
to
nice
present
person.
To the world,
But
our next
that
major
dress should have
update.
probably given her a bit
We are
more
gonna show
lift.
you the
I feel like the
final trailer for
top of the
Warframe
dress is like
1999 and the release date. But before we
letting
hit
her
play,
down.
if you don't know what
Literally.
Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still we're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us
Also
the best
needs a belt,
version of
yeah.
yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
You should be more supportive, Lost. I should. She can light roll in that dress. Which game was this?
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of
Warframe?
everything before and to come.
Oh. I mean, it looks cool. I'm just not very into it.
Break here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get Entrati and put a stop to this.
Why does everybody look like that guy from Metal Gear Revengeance?
Your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Smoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe we cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
I think this is very exciting for the people who like Warframe, so I'm gonna count this as another win.
Get me out of here!
I remember Dark Sector, the game. I think I even owned it for a while.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Nyx Warframe tonight during the show. Still to come, Snoop Dogg takes the stage with world premiere new music and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Palworld took over the internet and broke records for the independent studio
Palworld
Pocket Pair.
had to
Tonight, we have a first
abandon
look at the game's next update.
a Palsphere, I think. I don't think you can throw pals out of Pokeballs anymore. Or something. That fucking face. He looked like he was on meth, but power meth. You're fighting a lion, that's not fair. They are PAL pyramids now? Is that true, Spackmoose? Because that's what I would imagine them to be. Nintendo's fucking stupid. Yeah, no, they are definitely in this case. Absolutely damn. It's bad for everybody. I mean, this game is going to pump out update after update for a while. Because they sold like how many? 25 million, 30 million copies? I bought one. Palworld Faybreak. That's a cool name. I like that.
Rover, one is furious about your choices.
We have the answers we wanted already.
Montelify, extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your
What? I can't hear shit.
in the celebration.
Is this Genshin Impact? Wuthering Waves. No idea what this is. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. I feel like they did this already. These nuts is an Xbox? I would have that checked, Spackmoose.
Creativity unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/TheGameAwards to get $50 in-store credit when you buy MetaQuest 3S.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first
Oh,
Game Awards.
Yacht Club.
Please welcome Celia Schilling
This
and
is
Sean Velasco.
Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is great. Isn't Shovel Knight the game that was highly
10 years ago,
highly
we were called
promoted
onto the
by
stage, completely stunned as Shovel Knight, our
that
first
gamer
game,
guy?
took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award. Now,
the completionist? Yeah, there you go.
And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
You're both hot too. What the fuck? Yeah, no, yeah, that's
These
true.
are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
They are.
Best debut indie.
Animal Well was amazing, I've heard. I haven't played it, but I've heard it was amazing. Oh, but Balatro. Balatro. I guess it has to be Balatro. Balatro is basically a pick for the Game of the Year, so it has to be. It has to be. Next Elden Ring. Not the DLC, Double Entendre. Not the DLC.
Balatro.
Yeah, it was Balatro. The new Elden Ring is a new standalone game, and it's a survival game. I say survival game, but it seems like it's a roguelike. A Journey with the Tarnished isn't over yet. No, it is though. It is Double Entendre because you're taking control of a specific character.
I
It
appreciate
seems.
that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely
Yeah, me
talented
too,
and
Double Entendre.
creational, developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this, and everyone at PlayStack is just so proud of you, of what you've done, and I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
So this is not the guy. The guy who actually won is he didn't want to be on stage.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been
There's a lot of-
saying all
there's a
night
lot of
long,
good
we have some
dresses for
very
the
special
ladies here
game
today.
announcements tonight, and this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Oh, really, Double? Ooh, what is this? It's like floaty, spooky lights. The lights are important. Oh, it's experience points. It's going into his mirror? No, it's his hand, right? It's a flashlight. Oh, so gross. That looks cool, but how's the combat? Does seem like a Souls-like though. Can we all agree on that? Unimusha, Way of the Sword.
Feels like I'm getting less human by the minute.
That's actually pretty cool, Officer Bebsky.
That was definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka.
Do you think you can see out of that eye on his hand there?
Combines swordplay and a Japanese dark fantasy setting with some amazing over-the-top enemies, as you saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom for that. All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo. And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards.
Why does that one guy not have a neck?
For the first Berserker, Kazan. A game rooted in
I feel like
legendary
he's
Dungeon
like
and Fighter universe.
Studio Agbo
pushed down the
collaborated closely with our
shoulders.
friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards along with the official launch date.
Stay tuned until the end and enjoy the reveal.
I can still do his chase. Don't worry. But if you're not up for it, we can do it in the morning. Seems a little cold, but you're so close though to warmth. You're so close to warmth. Just take a few more steps. Get up. Come on. Don't drag him by the head though. It's Prod played this, yeah. Prod played this. It looked pretty cool, if I remember correctly. Is this how Norwegians are made? Yes. We walk into the winter and die, and then we are possessed by the ghost of our forefathers. And then we fight dragon monsters. Hello. Not the third DLC, Pate. Standalone game. No PvP, only a co-op experience. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, he's alive. I was wrong. You don't think there will be... There's no PvP, no. No PvP. Probably a bit too soon to say no PvP.
That was the first
I hope
Berserker
there will
Kazan coming
be,
in March, as
but
you
honestly,
saw.
I don't see it.
Great hardcore action RPG. And
But if
now
that
we're
is a
thrilled to show
thing,
you
then
another
it would be
game
cool
set
to
in the
try to
Dungeon
invade
Fighter
people
universe for
who are
the first
actually
time
trying to
anywhere.
get anywhere.
Arad is an
I
open
like
world
it.
action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5. It's coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Nexon games. We're not supposed to like this because this is Nexon. But then again, there are anime tits there, so... You can hide a lot of evil behind a good set of tits, you know? That music is gonna get me copyright struck. Oh, well, copyright not struck, but copyright claimed. Song is catchy, yeah. Oh, there you go. That's another big pair of tits to hide the evil behind. More Genshit, kind of. Oh, it's a sky whale. And a land octopus. A landipus. Arad, dungeon fighter. Because they fight in dungeons. Game of the year yet? Not yet, no.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat, parkour,
they are
and
so
nights you
good
may not
here
survive.
with
Here's a brand
the
new look
game
at
announcements.
which is coming in the summer of 2025.
This is a very nicely balanced show.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Where's the video games, though? Oh, there's been plenty of them.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same.
Why was Nameless King in Elden Ring? It seems like they might be merging the universes, Badger.
Intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code.
It's not Nameless King, you bean. It might be. It might be. It might be Nameless King. It's probably Nameless King.
I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
Oh. You're gonna hurt your fists there, sir.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
A highlight reel? That might be too much work. Although it's a good idea. It's Nameless King Badger, and if you pay attention, it seems like the lady talking to us is a firekeeper. The lady talking to us is a firekeeper. They make so many original boss designs. Eventually, they have to reuse some. No. It's him, Bob. It's definitely
now
him.
we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best
It's not only him. There's plenty of Dark Souls
Prince of
enemies
Persia:
in
The
that
Lost
trailer.
Crown, Silent Hill 2,
Best action
Star
adventure
Wars
game.
Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Both
This year, the Game
Astro,
Award goes
Prince of
to
Persia, and
Astrobot.
yeah, well, it's definitely
Congratulations,
Astrobot
another
here.
win tonight.
But I could see both Prince of Persia
Here are
and
the
Silent Hill
nominees
winning.
for Best RPG: Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
This is Elden Ring,
Like a
right?
Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and Metaphor.
This is Elden Ring.
Fantasia. And the Game Award goes to Metaphor.
Ah, hey, just Oli, welcome.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year: Queso, Illawan.
It's gonna be Queso,
Techno
right?
Gamers,
Because he's
Typical
had the
Gamer,
biggest
and
year.
Usada Pekara. And the Game Award goes to Queso.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K 25, Top Spin 2K 25.
Don't care about
and
any of these.
WWE 2K.
Lost, did you
24.
decline the
Gotcha.
award?
And the Game
Yeah,
Award
I
goes
wanted
to
Queso to win, so
EA
I said no
Sports
thank
FC
you.
25. Now our nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game: Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2,
Sim and strategy
Kunitsugami,
game?
Path
Not
of the
exactly
Goddess,
the same, but
Manor Lords, and
Manor Lords,
Unicorn
I think.
Overlord. And the Game Award goes to Frostpunk 2.
No, Frostpunk 2,
Congratulations
really?
to all those winners.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. Huh? There's Kojima, look. Ooh. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that?
I hate meta humor. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Oh! Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah, help us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop. Oh.
Make it stop.
It started in the swamps.
What?
And moved to the mountains. Everywhere corruption went, hunters followed. But now, there's something new on the move. And things
I like
never
Post
be the same.
Malone, but
Welcome to my murder circus.
I have to say, it takes me a little out of it whenever like celebrity shows up in commercials like that. I would rather have like just a proper actor. But it looks like a nice update to Hunt Showdown.
It's showtime!
The trailer was out the moment it dropped, Aldo. The moment it dropped, it was out on the It was out on the thing.
handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a Quest.
I mean, I can watch on my
Look at that.
phone.
It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yup. Bang! Time to become
The Knight.
Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Which game is this again? Is this Fortnite? No, it's not Fortnite. Valorant? No, it's Fortnite. Ballistic. What? Oh! I haven't seen Squid Games yet. I mean, I probably should, right? Everybody was raving and ranting about it. Oh, he's special because he's black. That's a little racist.
Hello, Game Awards. I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Unleashed will provide the same highs. Or, for the unskilled, lows.
So... They just made Fall Guys.
Whether you're a Netflix member or not, be on the lookout. In the following weeks, my team will be unveiling the next round of the games. I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2.
No, you can't just say that. Of course I can. Now, if people like it, that's a different thing.
Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
I did not expect that art style. I mean, me neither, but ooh.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present Best Ongoing Game.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode. But obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best Ongoing Game.
By the way, guys, on screen, arms completely down like this. Like, don't do the take-it. Don't put your hands between your penis. Your penis should be visible to everybody to establish dominance.
Together, they fight.
How much does it cost to walk on stage behind Snoop Dogg? Well, it's one feature from Snoop Dogg costs $250,000.
Them were some dope-ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers too.
Snoop Dogg looks like he's waiting for his mom to order his food low-key. Well, he's done so much, right? He's performed so much that I don't think anything faces fucking Snoop Dogg anymore. Hell, he
Well, I did not expect that.
he might be a little high right now. You never know with Snoop.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing.
You think Snoop is high right now?
amazing
I
team over in
think there's
Stockholm,
at least a
Sweden
40%
that made
chance.
this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor.
See,
This
they all
really is an
stand
honor
back
for-
there
for
like
all
with
of
the
us.
fig leaf.
Thank you,
Because they don't know
PlayStation
what
and
to
our
do with their
partners
hands.
for
Even
believing
Snoop
in
doesn't
us
know what to do with
over
their
all of
hands.
these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So, thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival Season 6 after an appearance in Chapter 2 Remix. And later tonight, he will be back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Yeah, once the show ends, I'll call you, Chase.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh.
Overcooked is
that
great.
Game. You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, it didn't.
You said
Willie
if I tried
Nelson
to pass
outsmoked
it,
Snoop.
wasn't
Yeah,
onion.
he did.
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there?
Oh no! Not the mean penis monsters.
Those are very good.
They have like an eye on the dick.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a two-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening? Drew, what was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
Sure.
What the heck is that?
Huh?
Theater. Oh, it's another one of these co-op games like that. Stage... Oh, fright. Or just stage fright. Yeah, no, that's an eye.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost Town Games, the creators of Overcooked, that I know we've all played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight here on the show. And now it's time to head to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
In the name of the warrior, I charge
Hi,
you
Helosh.
to be brave.
I'll tell you afterwards.
In the name of the father, I charge you to be just.
Okay.
In the name of the mother, I charge you to defend
In the name of the lost, then.
Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Ooh, so we have a bit of a...
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
Game of Thrones game. I mean, it was obviously coming at some point.
House. Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather
It's a bit unfortunate that it came after they murdered the franchise, but oh well.
Father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you.
They got the actors though.
Which is more worth your while?
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance. We find it far more familiar.
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
Yum, 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 yum. Back on your feet, soldier.
John, I will see it done. Like it or not, winter is coming.
King's Road, I mean, whatever, fine.
All right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down the epic monsters
mobile
on
games.
the go.
That's what
We're
everybody
excited to
wants,
introduce
right?
Season
We
4
love
Roars
mobile
from
games,
the
don't
Winter
we,
Wind.
champ?
Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and
Oh,
even
look at the
more monsters
taint
to
on that
discover.
dragon.
Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to kick off your next adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Oh my god! Oh yeah! Screaming! Oh look at that! I'm out in public and I'm having so much fun on my phone!
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex, Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe.
So while we're talking mobile games, hello. The new Elden Ring is a standalone game. I don't think it has PvP. It's all about co-op survival.
Another battle.
Arc system. What? Why is that so familiar to me?
Let's get this done.
Maybe it's because...
It is time we
Ooh,
settle
Double Dragon Revive.
Shadows surround you. Let's go. No time to waste.
I like how you're being 100% serious. In what way society killed the unicorn? I'm always serious.
Feel the dragon's wrath. Tensatsu Yojinken.
Let's end this.
Double Dragon Revive. I mean, I loved Double Dragon when I was a kid. Oh, yum 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 yum. Oh, look at that big egg. That would be a humongous omelet. A hunger awaits beneath the surface. Well, let's not go beneath the surface then. Let's just stay above it.
You are all weak. Who is your king?
You call.
Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
He has a lot of stance. Oh, it's a dragon. So
Power your dreams.
This is an Xbox.
By AMD.
This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox. This is an Xbox.
Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives.
Your mom is an Xbox.
Are they enough when death lurks around every turn? When fear and destruction consume us? Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Screamer. I mean, it looked cool, but Screamer is a terrible title.
You all know the drill. Run your routes. Clear any infected you see. You run into anything
What is
you
this?
can't handle.
Is that a remake of the remaster? Oh, PC. Ah.
I have to finish it. You killed my friends. You can't stop this.
Please welcome, from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Mirsad.
I mean, I didn't play Last of Us Part 2.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one about trying to catch some fog?
Don't do this.
I
Look,
did,
the first one was fine.
but I missed it. Oof.
Wow,
Come
guys,
on, stop.
these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
It was a very heated debate. I did pay attention to the debate, yeah, Dedrick.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Donkey really liked it, and I agree with Donkey
adaptation.
generally.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland.
Fallout.
It's like chaos.
I am an Echidna warrior.
All I wanted was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to my past. Something important.
Best adaptation, Fallout.
And the award
I want to say
goes
Fallout.
to... The Game Award goes to... Fallout.
Yeah. There's a lot of good adaptations out now. There are. I just think Fallout hits it in so many ways. That's a short skirt there. I approve. It had to be, yeah.
I've spent most of the evening
coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane. So I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Really looking forward to that.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for burning my house to the ground. You'll be very happy you didn't. Last but not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
I too have to thank our cast and crew, everybody involved in this show, led by.
Is Todd Howard just a small man? Or is that guy tall?
And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years,
guy must be like
at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout
half a man
for
more.
20 years now. It's been incredible. We are so
He's
blessed
small, yeah.
with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything.
I'm sure she's wearing heels, right? But it's even without the heels, I'm sure that she would be taller than him. Well, now she looks in camera angles, I guess.
Congratulations to Fallout. Next up, we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Anderson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Midway City, an unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that matters here.
It's cash.
Is the bottom line.
Yeah, there you go.
Industrial espionage. Sabotage. Assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
So co-op game? PvP game? Yeah, co-op. How do you think they're gonna do the level system for the new DLC? No, it's not the DLC, Sly. It's not the DLC. Standalone expansion. No PvP. What new DLC? No new DLC, Society. It's the new Elden Ring game. I mean, this might be good. It depends on how it all shakes out. Thank you, Peril. It's honestly a little disappointing now that I can, like, take it in, because I wanted more PvP, but hey, I'll take anything.
New Eridu, the last city on the planet. Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after another. Even if our destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own.
New expansion, new game. New game. Well, here's the thing. They are taking...
This is the place.
They are taking elements from...
Target detected.
From Elden Ring, and they're remixing it. It's a remix with new stuff.
I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against
Is it confirmed no PvP? No, it's not confirmed. People say that it's a little too early, but we don't see anything about PvP, and you're playing characters with abilities. And it's very much co-op focused. Thank you, Sir Bector.
My mind is on fire!
So it's a cash grab. No, you can't say that. It's not necessarily a cash grab. They added new abilities. They've added new enemies or enemies from Dark Souls. So we'll just have to wait and see. How much confidence do you have in no PvP? 60%. That's what I'm saying. 60% sure that there's no PvP.
Zone Zero, a nominee tonight, and the reveal of Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look.
It would be awesome if I can invade the people trying to fight the place, but I don't know.
In Amorphous.
I have faith, Society, that FromSoft is going to give us something worth the money. There's going to be new armor, new weapons, new all of that.
I'm over here.
But there is going to be a real big element of it that is a remix of the original game. And it also comes out, it also depends on the price. I think it's not going to be a full-priced game. I'm thinking $40, but this is all just me speculating. It says co-op, yeah. Lost, so bad news is, the Elden Ring is confirmed to be a standalone DLC game. Yeah, I knew that, Badger. I knew that. Which does hamper my hype a little bit, but it's something. I'm not in trouble, Granny. There's a new Elden Ring DLC. It's important for my work. Don't come at me, bruh. There's an IGN article. Yeah, I found it.
All right, here we go. Last month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's here at the Game Awards to finish the fight, to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight. Game Awards, give it up for Snoop Dogg!
Snoop Dogg! This is cool. I love Snoop.
I need you on your feet right now.
Yeah.
Everybody on your feet.
Your feet.
You at a party, y'all. One more thing I want to say to y'all. Thank you for letting me be myself.
Oh, you gotta give it that funk. Spit on that way.
What the fuck? That's cool. Yeah.
Hold up. And if you're talking about the West, homie, thank me. You better thank me. Ain't nothing new. You just wanna stay low. But let me be myself. We get I need to see me. Thank you. Be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. 32 years of Snoop Dogg. We gonna give it to you 1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop Double G. Somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass shit like every single day.
Kick a little something for the G's
and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do?
Shit.
Look, I got a pocket full of brothers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what
we don't load them how.
So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this.
Laid back.
What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. with my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.
What a lame crowd. Yeah, I mean, it's not the right crowd for Snoop.
As I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up these NUTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking Bendo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Endo, sipping on gin
Yeah.
and juice.
I saw a guy behind that girl. He was just like,
money and my money on my mind. Thank you.
I don't know how to move. I don't know. These Japanese salarymen are not impressed. Not even a little bit. But I fucking love it. This is my music.
Snoop Dogg,
He's
the
my
legend.
artist.
What an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons, The Weeknd, Lady Gaga, Billie Eilish, and Karol G. Also this year, once again, we had the Game Awards vote in Fortnite Island, where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead.
Oh yeah, Graves of
including more
Rebirth.
surprise
I
new
understand
game reveals.
the
That's
black
right,
metal
we are
history
far
around
from
me.
done.
Yeah, yeah, no,
And
I'm very.
awards like Best Narrative, and of course,
It's
Game
not
of
my
the
thing,
Year with the Game
but I
Awards
know.
Orchestra.
All-time favorite artist is Nas and Eminem. And P. Diddy, of course. Gotta love you some P. Diddy. I've heard he's coming out with his own brand of baby oil. I don't quite understand how... What... Is Fortnite now like Minecraft? Am I just too old to understand Fortnite? Favorite artist of all time, and you don't say my wife? Well, here's the thing, Rosario. Blowjobs aren't taken into account.
Begins with monsters she can learn echoes of.
Oh my god, lost too soon.
Meat and even enemies. A delicious distraction. Uh-oh. Plan B. Time to fly, Zelda. With so many echoes to learn, how you use them is up to you. The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. Cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got Boo. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
I meant the ones in the game.
Yeah, it's still going
PC
strong,
Game
Chase.
Pass. We got you.
Probably gonna be live for another 30 minutes.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a plague. I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
That's just commercials
Welcome
at this
back.
point.
We still have a few big awards to hand out,
But first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select gaming accessories from brands Turtle Beach, PDP, SteelSeries, and Razer.
SteelSeries is good. I use SteelSeries.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
I haven't used a lot of other headsets though. I have no idea who that guy is, but he looks cute.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate melodies that break our hearts, the right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score and Music.
Astrobot deserves some love here, because that soundtrack went hard. I mean, this one also went pretty hard, but I feel like there's a lot of remixes and remakes here. Honestly, I would like to give it to Stellar Blade. No, Astrobot. Why did I say Stellar Blade? I was thinking about them boobies.
And the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy.
I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still really good. But it feels a little bit like a lot of the other ones. Ooh, Fortnite is going the Roblox route? I mean, if it can. If it can.
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
I mean, just yeah, give him the applause and then leave if he doesn't know what to say.
まずこのような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
It's truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards.
I love that she's there with like a
I'd like
pen.
to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
I kind of appreciate her work more since she is standing there with like a notepad. That's cool.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
Was Dragon's Dogma 2 nominated for anything?
Very
Yeah,
first
best
time
RPG,
attending the Game
I believe, for
Awards
best
here
RPG.
Today, and I'm so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この PC 版を通してですね、このゲームのサウンドをですね、多くの人に伝えられたらと思います。とてもワクワクしています。
And I'm equally pleased today to be able to finally announce the PC version of the game.
Which game are we talking about? Final Fantasy. I wasn't paying attention.
With this, I am delighted to be able to bring the beautiful music of this game to even more fans around the world.
He's talking a lot for some. He probably just for
Mass attack starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mass attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. Somebody bought something and I got money for it.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
NANI? Thank God it's a fucking car game.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No, God!
Huh? Sonic
No,
Racing?
God, please, no!
Huh?
No!
Yeah, it's a Twitch thing.
No, damn it!
Don't worry. It's a Twitch thing. Don't worry, YouTube.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more sure about Sonic Racing Cross World in 2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story.
Oh,
set in
I
the brutal
thought
criminal
the Hawk
underworld
2 thing was
of
in Snoop Dogg's
1900s
song.
Sicily. Tonight, we have the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
Okay, but Mafia game, loving it. I'm interested.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor.
Yo, is it
It is not forgiving.
Is it Muerta?
Betray one.
Or is that only for the American mafia? Or Morta?
Your life to this family.
I saw it, Badger, I saw it.
I do.
That's good info. That's good info, Badger.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
Oh yeah, no, that is the oath. They're burning
I
it.
swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh
I love these stories.
has to burn like this saint.
But that oath is
If I do
awesome.
not keep my oath,
welcome, Enzo.
Mafia: The Old Country. I'm gonna wishlist that right now. I'm gonna wishlist that right now.
Summer 2025. Now,
I
more
wanna play
winners
that as
tonight
well
at
in
the
Society,
Game
yeah.
Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser
Didn't
Eye,
we have
Neva,
that?
and UFO 50.
Well, I'm gonna go with the
Game Award
Balatro here.
goes to Balatro.
Yeah.
Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro,
Balatro.
Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket,
Balatro, come on, let's be
Wuthering Waves,
Balatro.
and Zenless Zone Zero. And the Game Award goes to Balatro. Congratulations again, Local Fun. Here are the nominees for Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final
There's a good
Fantasy
chance
VII
Senua
Rebirth,
Saga
Senua's
wins
Saga
this.
Hellblade 2, and Silent Hill 2.
That's they do some crazy
and the Game
work.
Award for Audio Design goes to Senua's Saga
Yeah,
Hellblade
yeah.
2. Congratulations.
It's super
Ninja Fury.
important to the story.
Now the nominees for Player's Voice. It started with 30, down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong, Genshin Impact, Elden Ring
I'm gonna say
Shadow of the
Black
Erd
Myth.
Tree,
All the
Wuthering
Chinese
Waves,
people voted for
and
Black
Zenless Zone
Myth,
Zero.
right?
And the Game Award 100% by the global community selected this goes to
Global.
Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah, global
Congratulations,
community.
GameStop.
There's too many Chinese people voting. They didn't have a
Game Awards
chance.
to go and more game announcements ahead. But right now, here's a look at Infinity Nikki, which has already achieved 20 million downloads, and a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
It was Felipe and all the Chinese people. Unless Felipe, are you Chinese? I'm just gonna say I doubt that, given your name, but still. No. Has the DLC won anything yet? No, no. I love this song. Black Myth is really cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain about Black Myth winning anything. I think it really deserves it as a game. Cheeps! Is this like a anime Mario? What is this? It also looks kind of like... with a more fuckable Princess Peach.
Everything I've done for my family.
Mafia Definitive Edition. Oh, I bought that. I never played it though. I should.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
I'm a pretty princess. Ezio, I think yes, absolutely. I think you would look gorgeous in a dress. Google Play Games. The only games I play on my phone is Balatro, and I play a game called Kingdom Rush. That's a really good game. So legitimately, the story of Infinite Nikki is literally a world with arguments are settled by who has the best fashion. I can get behind that. So Google Games is now on the... Mobile games are going big. Play now on PC. So basically, we have another storefront. Fantastic. Who doesn't love that?
Welcome back. You've seen the trailers, now you get to play the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome previous Game Awards winner Laura Bailey and Emmy Award winner Aaron Paul.
Aaron Paul! I don't remember what I've seen him in other than Breaking Bad and that one Need for Speed game.
Wow.
Or movie.
Oh my God.
They tried him as a
it's
leading
just
man.
so
I don't think it
awesome to
worked
be
out
here
for
at
him.
the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend.
I don't know who that is.
Right? I
Wait.
mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role.
Yeah, she's in that Critical Role. That I remember
to
actually.
Say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Yeah, but I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
No, I know, but you know, technically we never shared the booth. But it is cool if I.
Yeah, no,
tell
I have
people,
heard
our
about her.
friends out
I
there
remember
that
her
we-
very well. I loved her in
Wait,
Critical Role, for example.
Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
She's the girl
No.
Matt Mercer.
No, this is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron,
I'm
not
sure it
Evan.
is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in like the greatest show of all time, and yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But listen,
Okay.
that's TV.
They do have some
And
chemistry
this
here.
is
It's all
video
written,
games,
but it's
okay?
good.
Yeah.
You know.
This is art. Plus, I find
Yeah.
it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time, and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
wow.
Evan, Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know? Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
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 What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura. and
That
I
would have been
worked on
really
separately
cringe if
together.
it was done by less talented performers. They're gonna do it after the show. Yeah. They're gonna.
You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside. My suit was destroyed.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again. Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Dad bod? That was not a dad bod.
Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built.
Oh, same people from Tales from the Borderlands. I mean, that means nothing, but still. Depending on who's there.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
It could be the janitor.
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
What's your name, little guy?
My name's Beef and I'm naked.
Oh, no, I refuse to believe that's what he
Meth
sounds like.
puppy.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award, please welcome a Game Award winner from last year. He's a visionary creator, Sam Lake from Remedy.
Sam Lake, you gotta love Sam Lake. National treasure.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here, how many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage,
yeah, I'm good.
I felt
I'm good,
an
Chase.
urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
This has been a damn good show.
Best
Cringe has been kept to a minimum.
You here to pick a fight?
Some nice little segments.
It's upon
Some
us.
panache here and there.
Sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones. I can feel them on my skin.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
New Witcher Marius.
And the Game Award goes to
He sounds like he's always crying.
Metaphor, ReFantazio.
I thought they were just giving him an award for being him. Please let my man Silent Hill win something. I don't think there's a lot more left to win.
RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞いただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games, and I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that
what was the worst game of this year
today is
while not the worst, it's certainly the most ill-fated.
So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped
Concord,
make this game.
terrible.
Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
There was also that other Duskborn or something. I don't remember. Dustborn maybe. And Golem. Oh, Golem was pretty bad. And then there was the wasn't there like a not a Godzilla game, but a King Kong game?
Shino Sojima, that's really amazing. Metaphor Refantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch
Kong.
from a
Yeah, there you
previous
go.
winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that.
Was Golem this year?
Before we get to
Wasn't
Game
it?
of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you. This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show. Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility. If you truly love video games like I do, this moment is for all of us.
Okay. Time is going damn fast. It is going damn fast. That's pretty damn cool. Is that... It's not Okami, is it? Is that Okami? Is that Okami? That's Okami! Okami is getting a sequel? What's Okami? It's hard to explain, but it's a game that has been very influential. Wait. Yeah. It was originally on the Nintendo Switch because you could paint on the screen with the controller.
What an amazing moment. Together again, Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now,
did I say, wasn't it Wii? Didn't I say Wii?
For Crimson Desert.
Did I say Switch? I meant to say Wii.
The continent of Pywell.
I'm a little tired, Phoenix. You said Switch. I meant Wii. I'm sorry.
By the battles of
but it was also on the PlayStation 2, yeah.
And those who seek to shatter it. Here begins the saga.
It's almost 5 a.m. You have to forgive me. Okami was originally PlayStation 2.
There are beings.
Oh, I played it on the Switch. The Wii.
The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission.
Which game is this?
Seeking out my dreaming comrades.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted providence.
Shiny Zelda. I mean, it kind of looked like it.
For those who have died.
Whoa!
For those who have survived. And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Crimson Desert.
The world's best gaming processor, advanced by AMD.
More Fortnite. Ballistic, Reload, OG, Battle Royale. And then there's the ballistic thing. Ooh, John Wick. Ooh, because now it's just
What? Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
I don't like this.
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the
Yeah,
Year.
it's at 5 a.m.
Well,
Doppelopopoulos.
my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah.
Right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-order bonuses.
Oh! Oh, hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley make a fool of himself again.
Exactly! I love this show!
More Jeff Keighley!
Yeah, what a moron! Look at him!
Give it! Bring it to us!
Look at him just standing there! What a maroon!
Ah, the Muppets. All right, welcome back to the Game Awards, everyone. Before we present Game of the Year, I just wanted to come out here and reflect on the moments we've shared over the past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all.
It's been incredible. That's true. It's been incredible.
So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in the person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days
I do not regret
are
staying
ahead,
up
and I can't
watching
even
this.
begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
Yeah, I didn't like the State Farm thing, but
Now,
whatever.
Because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing.
What is that one more thing?
One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work in complete secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything they've done before.
Okay, so it's not Bloodborne 2.
What you're about to see is captured entirely in the game engine. We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
The suffering of generations must be endured to achieve our divine end. Space? Well, it was very spacey. Spacey music. Oh, let them are going to sleep? I'm not going to sleep. That reminded me a little bit about, reminded me of Bungie for a moment. Destiny. He's watching anime, he loves that. Or she. Women can love anime too. Hashtag feminism.
telling me something good.
Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Imperium moon.
Excellent.
How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Simperia. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never
They
heard from
paid for this spot.
Superstitions?
No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about
They
what
paid
happened
for
on
it.
planet B's. These are facts.
You worry too much.
You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I?
Yeah.
Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in.
Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there.
He clearly is.
He is clearly desperate.
And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent.
I think it's a completely new universe. Wasn't that what they said?
Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss.
We need to see some gameplay though, because this is a lot of nothing. I mean, I'm honestly a little intrigued, but as far as a game is concerned, this is a lot of nothing.
I'll see you on the other side.
Gameplay. It should be a required thing to have gameplay. Pet Shop Boys. Hey, demon. From the studio that brought you Crash Bandicoot, Daxter, Uncharted, Last of Us. I can kind of see what type of game this is going to be then. Oh, but here we go. Intergalactic. The Heretic Prophet. I mean, at least we get some idea of what it's going to be,
There
but
you
that
have it.
was...
That was Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, a brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past
this
decade,
wasn't the worthy
10
of a
distinguished
final
titles
spot.
have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Really mid. Yeah.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after. Now, how do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said, change is coming. It's a modern oracle, so they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game.
It's getting me?
Because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve the game design. They didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit.
My man is nervous.
And
yeah.
they didn't make decisions. They knew were short-sighted in function of a bonus or politics. They knew that if you put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow.
Yeah.
They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those
he's
same developers and
definitely
players would forgive them when
he's
things
nervous,
didn't go
but I can kind of
but above all,
feel the
they
anger
cared about their
in the
game
words
because
alone.
They loved games. It's really that simple, said the Oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Oh, so I'm guessing Black Myth. Yep, Black Myth all the way. We haven't seen Miyazaki in the audience, have we? He probably didn't bother coming. Who's the audience? Just tickets for anyone? I think it's mostly people who are in the industry, either part of those who will win, or it might be journalists, other game developers. Oh, it's the guy with the flute. He goes hard. Honestly, I'm low-key rooting for Astrobot. I'm low-key rooting for Astrobot. But I would also be okay with Balatro. It's just that good. I'd also be okay with Black Myth or Elden Ring. Monkey Boy is gonna win. If I had to put money on something, I would put money on Black Myth, yeah. The Game of the Year just means full price for 12 more months? No idea.
And the Game of the Year is... Astrobot!
Wow! I mean, I'm fucking happy. But I did not see that coming. But there's something to be said for the pure joy that that game creates. Black Myth Wukong had a huge controversial launch because they told the streamers to got it early not to talk about feminism. That's a Chinese government thing, I'm pretty sure. That's not the company, that's a Chinese government thing. And I'm gonna be honest, I found it to be refreshing where they didn't talk about crap. Want an Xbox again?
Wow. Nothing can prepare you for that. Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
They shut down the studio.
It's you guys as well.
Last,
you know, when I
last game
about,
they made
you know,
got Game of the Year.
You know, give people joy and smiles on their faces. I think it came down to the people every day making the game and doing exactly that. I think, you know, when I think of the team, it's the amount of generosity they gave. They put the user first always, you know, never thought about any, you know, any calculation. It was just about the kids.
Do you know how expensive eggs is to remove from suits?
To be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, you know, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you. I have to thank a few more people because a lot of people contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation or Family. You know, Herman, who give, you know, the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many, many other people that I'm not mentioning. You know, Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well, you know, from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because
Y'all played Astrobot? Yes, I did.
But I'm going to say it anyway. You know, platformers, you know, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great, nostalgic and fresh at the
I
same
loved
time.
it.
But let's not forget that even before PlayStation, there were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really, really great. So, we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put like platformers.
I guess there
and
never
showed
was
us
a Dark
innovation and
Souls
quality
remaster then.
consistently, and inspired us to actually make the game.
It's
that we
very
made. So that's
likely,
also, and I've managed not to mention
very
them, but
likely that what the leaker
so you all know
saw
who they are, and many other
was
companies
not
that have been inspired over the
a
years, so that's really, really
remaster
important.
of
And we
Dark
want to
Souls
pay
3,
tribute to them,
but
tonight. So
rather
from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much.
stuff
It's amazing.
merging
and,
Elden Ring and Dark
we'll
Souls
see you again. Thank you so
worlds.
much.
That's what I think it is.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Damn good
More
show.
than anything, I hope tonight made you believe the future
Damn
of our
good show.
medium is brighter and greater
Best
than
show.
ever.
Maybe the best
Congratulations
one?
to the winners, and thanks to all the
I can't
incredible
think of
teams
a better
around
one.
the world who shared their upcoming work with us today. Putting together this show has been so special to our team, personally and professionally. Thanks to all of you for showing up and believing in me and the Game Awards. We'll see you back here at the Peacock Theater for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show live on Thursday, December 11th, 2025. Thank you, happy holidays, and have a good night.
Well, that's it. That is, in fact, it. And no guy. And there you go. Let's call Chase. Let's see if Chase picks up. Because we're gonna do some research now. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some research. And we have a few things up our sleeve. Badger linked me this. And so we'll go right here and go boom. Seems like my YouTube is a little slow at the moment. But here we go. There is a video. It's
Hey everybody, I'm Wes from PC.
It's 18 minutes. I don't know why everything is so slow. Maybe I should be closing some stuff here. No Bloodborne, no. No Bloodborne, unfortunately. Also, hi Demon, I saw you earlier. Both of my YouTube channels are running, so I hope that's fine. What are we doing? We go. I don't think Chase is alive. Not yet. So I think we'll just watch this video. This is Elden Ring Night Rain, hands-on. 10 takeaways from playing in Japan.
Gamer, I'm a senior editor there.
You know what? We're gonna just start recording and we're gonna react to this.
And last week, I was one of the first 6 people in the world to fly to From Software's offices in Tokyo to play an early build of Elden Ring Night Rain.
I want you to know that you are a lucky son of a bitch, and if I ever get to be in the vicinity of you, I'm gonna rub my body up against yours so I can get some of that luck. Especially in the genital area. That's where all of the luck is concentrated.
I will note that we weren't allowed to do gameplay capture of Night Rain, and I didn't get any B-roll either, so most of the footage that you're going to see here may be just some kind of generic stock footage of Elden Ring itself. Just note that you're not getting an extensive look at Night Rain itself now. That's going to have to wait until later. A 3-player co-op roguelike set in the world of Elden Ring. That is
so it is a roguelike. He is calling it straight up a roguelike. I love roguelike. I love roguelikes. I do. I find them to be really, really fun. Now, I'm, of course, a PvPer, so we'll see how that kind of works for Elden Ring, but it is what it is. Okay, I came from the official stream, and there's already an 18-minute video about it, so this was definitely something that they cooked up before the Game Awards. So we're listening here to the guy talk, and we'll figure out what they experienced.
probably not what you expected from Software, who are famous for their high-stakes, high-difficulty RPGs. But Elden Ring Night Rain is a turbo mode reinterpretation of the combat that From Software has been refining across the last 10 years of games. The new features in this roguelike, teased in a trailer at the 2024 Game Awards, are a bit hard to wrap your head around until you've actually played it. But I have, and I'm here to tell you all about it. It is a
I didn't think it looked all that complicated. I mean, you had another extra jump so you could get up from high ledges. That's something that they took from Sekiro. It looked like they also had a bit of a grappling hook, if I noticed that correctly. Maybe I'm just making stuff up in my head, but that's also something they could have taken from Sekiro.
3-player co-op game set in an alternate universe version of Elden Ring's game world. It's hard to get a real good feel for what you're looking at.
So that's fascinating. It's an alternate universe. So when they are cooking with both Dark Souls and Elden Ring, I guess that means that it is not a official merging of the Dark Souls and the Elden Ring lore, and rather a alternate take on it. I mean, people are going to argue forever whether or not one is part of the other, but it is what it is.
In that trailer, it probably left you with way more questions than answers, but I got to play the game for a good 6 or 7 hours, so I have still some questions, but a lot more answers.
That's a good amount of
So I'm going to
time.
give you a first look at Night Rain, how it plays, what about it is exciting, and what about it wasn't fully convincing right out of the gate. Let's break down the key details. 1. Elden Ring Night Rain is a 3-player co-op roguelike.
Yeah.
In Night Rain, you play as a member of a 3-player co-op team exploring a familiar but different version of Limgrave, Elden Ring's starting zone. The map has a static overall layout, but with sort of like a DJ mix approach to the weapons you find and the enemies you encounter. They're going to be random and jumbled up every game.
So they did say that it's going to be all about Limgrave. That's what the IGN article said. Maybe they'll release some DLC. Maybe they will take other areas and make it a thing. Or maybe they just hasn't showed us everything yet. DLCs for other regions, I'm sure. Yeah. Seamless Co-op definitely inspired it some. I could absolutely see that Seamless Co-op being a part of what inspired it. I can absolutely see it. Yeah.
Before each run, you'll choose a final boss to go after, almost like you're picking a creature to hunt in Monster Hunter. But before you fight them, you have to survive 2 days of exploration and combat, with each day ending in a big boss fight of its own. So in the build of the game I played, the first night I would either end up fighting a pair of demi-humans or a big centipede monster, while night 2 was either Margit the Fell Omen, all of you are very familiar with him if you played Elden Ring, or a tree sentinel with a couple of lesser riders, but still very scary.
So, concept is, there are 3 nights. You take boss 1, 2, and 3, and during the daytime, you will be exploring and doing a lot of different things. What's up, darling? What? I am calling Chase. I was trying. A commentator is saying something. Call Chase is crying. I'm trying, but I didn't. Chase isn't actually replying to me, unfortunately. I'll just leave it like that. Chase can call me. And so we'll figure it. Hi, waifu. You are not. I guess you are riding. You were riding high with anticipation, and then you realized, oh, there's no PvP. There is just a roguelike. Now you think it sounds ass. I think it sounds rather exciting, but unfortunately, I don't think that it is a. For me as a content creator, I don't know.
Knights riding alongside him. So as in Elden Ring, you can be matched with random players for the multiplayer, or you can use a multiplayer password system to party up with your friends.
Pretty standard.
2, Night Rain will be a premium priced, not free to play game. From Software told me they don't consider Night Rain to be live service. They want a full game experience in the box, so to speak, and that means updates after launch are still an open question.
Okay.
Bandai Namco, who is the publisher, did confirm for me that you won't need to own Elden Ring to play it. Night Rain is totally standalone, and the price will be comparable to Shadow of the Erdtree, this year's expansion, which probably means...
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. So $40. It's going to cost us $40. It's going to be a... It might last us longer than Shadow of the Erdtree because these roguelikes are generally created to last for quite some time. It's going to be very replayable, but we'll have to see.
$40, but that's not confirmed. Basically, the takeaway is this is not a full $60 or $70 priced game. 3, you'll play as predefined characters.
Ooh, this is a good question from chat. You think game mechanics will be based off weapons like Sekiro parrying some katana or Bloodborne set? We'll be playing as predefined characters, and if I read it correctly, each of the different characters will have different abilities. I'm sure some of the abilities will be shared amongst everybody, and some of the abilities will be based on whatever weapon you find. But some of them might have special abilities. Let's see what he says.
But yeah, there's no character creator in Night Rain. Unlike basically all of From Software's RPGs, Night Rain does not let you create a custom character, though you will unlock alternate skins for the cast of 8 preset characters as you progress through the game. Yeah. Night Rain is going for the hero route with predefined characters. I get to play with 4 of them, but there will be 8 total in the final game. So in the build that I played, there was Wilder, who is an armored knight who resembles kind of like the canonical box art character from a lot of the Souls games. He's got a hefty longsword and a really cool high mobility grappling hook.
Oh yeah, so they did have a grappling hook. You know, there is going to be the classic heroes. There's so many different builds here. You'll have your dex build. You'll have your strength build. You'll have your magic build. You'll have your faith build. You'll have your blood build. And then there's probably going to be some build that is focused a little bit more on support. Definitely going to be a build that is based on support. And then there's the status build-up build. And then maybe there's even a blood build. Yeah. That's something there might be. Also, thank you, darling. My woman is coming with water. In addition to that, people are asking me, what is the Firekeeper's role? Probably the same as any of the main characters that we meet that have a lot of dialogue. She's going to be the one that sends you into the world. She's going to just be the lore woman, give you some lore dumps, tell you about the world, and then maybe reset it, and maybe you level up at her, level up with her. She's definitely going to be the level up person. Yeah. So no Melina. So Firekeeper. Yeah, I think it was a Firekeeper. We'll look at this afterwards. But let's see what he says, because we'll watch this video first, see what he says, and then we'll re-examine the actual trailer more in depth.
There's also Duchess, who's a speedy, kind of scout-like character in Nier Automata cosplay, equipped with a magic dagger. Yeah. Duchess dodges with an elegant sidestep rather than the usual roll, and an incredibly powerful ability that lets...
The Bloodborne sidestep. Maybe a different one. Maybe they have remade or specifically created a sidestep for her, and she can take on certain enemies.
To re-deal the last few seconds of damage that both you and your allies have done to a nearby enemy all over again. It's really, really effective with team coordination and really satisfying to pull off. There's also Guardian, who's kind of like a Birdman. He was the tankiest of the characters that I played as, whose ultimate ability has him fly up into the air before performing this huge dive bomb attack back to the ground, which deals damage in a wide area and boosts your allies' defense for a little bit.
Yeah, so you'll definitely have characters that have supporting abilities, and if that person is very tanky, he can also do a lot more area of effect. And then you have your classic DPS. Oh, there is probably going to be a lot of different loadouts for these characters that will push their abilities in a certain direction.
But this is a really clutch move. You can use it to both deal damage and revive your allies at the same time. A funny quirk of Night Rain is that you actually revive your allies by attacking them rather than holding like a revive button. The way a lot of
that is kind of funny.
And the fourth character that I got to play as was the Recluse, who's a very frail mage, and the most complex character of the bunch, who I spent the least amount of time with as a result, because I didn't want to constantly be dying while I was playing. But I think doubtless will be very powerful in the hands of skilled players once people have a lot of time to actually tuck into Night Rain. So the Recluse has the ability to absorb elements from enemies, which sounds a little confusing, but it's based on kind of the last thing that's hit them, what elemental affinity that attack might have.
You don't want to be hit though.
Poison, fire, ice, etc. She can basically absorb those essences, and then after absorbing a certain number and storing them up, can unleash them in a special attack that changes based on what you've absorbed. So you can see that's like not going to be the easiest character to just immediately take control of and know what you're doing, but I'm sure the payoff will be there once you do.
I mean, we are all experienced Elden Ring players here. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
And there are 4 more characters in addition to those 4, including one who's an archer and one built around parrying combat like Sekiro or the Crystal Hard tier from the Shadow of the Erdtree expansion. But From Software are keeping tight-lipped about those heroes for now. And there are 2 more that we don't know anything about. Number 4, Night Rain is not a battle royale, but yeah.
So that's also a reason why there won't be any PvP. Because I think a lot of these characters' abilities are not going to lend themselves well for PvP. Some will be incredibly powerful, others would be incredibly bad. So that's why there's no PvP.
Yeah, it kind of looks like one. When I first saw this trailer at From Software's offices, I thought, what the heck is this, a battle royale? And yeah, Night Rain is borrowing the popular battle royale mechanic of a danger zone ring shrinking to a focal point on the map as you play. So at first glance, like, it looks like it's going to be a PvP game. You even drop into the map from the sky on like a spectral raven. So it kind of feels like you're jumping off the Fortnite party bus or, you know, descending onto a map in Apex Legends. The Fortnite vibes are very strong in this game, right? But no, it is not a battle royale game. In fact, it is even less of a PvP game than Elden Ring or Dark Souls. There is no invasion mechanic in Night Rain. You cannot fight against other players at all.
Yeah.
So the battle royale ring is just there to...
That's a little sad. Again, I really would like it to be, but there is definitely more content to get here. Now, I don't mind the battle royale formula. I don't think that is too bad. I think that it could work. It depends on how the map layout changes, what type of different things you have to fight during your runs. It does sound like something that would be in a mod, though. Hey, Chase! We can chat tomorrow. Yeah, no, I'm just going through this guy's video because he's talking about it. But you know what? There is no PvP for us here. Yeah.
Kind of to limit the amount of time you can spend leveling up by fighting enemies and push you towards boss fight confrontations at the end of each day. So the days will only last about 10 minutes before you have to do a big boss fight. And then assuming you've survived
10 minutes.
The first day, the circle will recede, closes back in again on you on the second day. And if you survive day 2, then you go on to fight your ultimate hunt target, the final boss for your run. So this is definitely not Elden Ring 2. I'd say it actually has more of the...
So this, so little to no time for exploration, just fight and continue. That is going to be the main thing. Yeah, because it's a roguelike. The focus is not going to be on exploration. There might be hidden weapons around the map, but how this is going to play out is interesting. If the circle closes after each boss fight, if that's what I think he said that, then that means that you drop in and you get to decide where you want to go. There's probably going to be certain strong monsters on the map, and if you go there and fight them, you will get better gear. Now, what's super interesting is that generally these roguelikes, it's all about the weapons that you get. And you know, to be fair, FromSoft, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, they are very... Your playstyle depends very much on the weapons, but it's also super focused on skill. So... Wait, this is a battle royale? Look, David, you need to chill out here, man. This is not a PvP game. No, but this is a new roguelike standalone version, and it's going to be probably the size of the DLC. Yeah. This guy's from PC Gamer. Yeah.
Feel of a very, very ambitious mod for Elden Ring than it does a a full-on sequel.
Didn't I just say that? I don't remember. Did I just say that it feels like a mod?
Because it is not an RPG. Number 5. So what does...
Just keep in mind, David, that while you shouldn't generally just blindly trust people, but this is FromSoft we're talking about. And FromSoft, they don't do stuff just to make filler. If they think they have a good idea, if they think they have something, they're gonna go for it, you know?
Does Elden Ring Night Rain actually play like? Well, in many ways, Night Rain plays exactly like Elden Ring.
Yeah.
Weapons and basic enemies have the exact movesets they do in the base game. Controls are essentially the same with just a few additions. All of Elden Ring's battle mechanics are there. Backstabs, guard parries, two-handing weapons, etc., etc., etc. If you've played a Souls game, if you played Elden Ring, it's going to feel super familiar immediately. In other ways, Night Rain feels extremely different from Elden Ring. Movement speed and sprinting are greatly sped up. Even without the Spectral Steed mount, you're far more mobile in this game.
This is
you
interesting.
can mantle up most cliffs and vault up ledges.
Yes, so as you could see, they had a mantle and they had a vault thing. They may have created something new for Elden Ring, but I'm fairly certain that it's going to be a modified version of what we have in Sekiro.
There is no fall damage, like at all, no fall damage. Because each run of the game has a fairly strict time limit, you're also encouraged to just play at a breakneck pace, running from place to place to get as much loot as you can, kill as many enemies as possible, and level up at sites of grace, which are scattered around the map, so that when you get to a boss fight, which are unsurprisingly big difficulty spikes, you're as strong as you can possibly be. So it feels so different from playing a regular Souls game or even Elden Ring. Enemies quickly become trash mobs, right? So you're just kind of running up to a bunch of enemies and just absolutely tearing through them as you level up very quickly.
Yeah, this is the point where I'm a little hesitant, because generally the main reason why I play FromSoft games is because they have very intricate level design. They have a good eye for mob composition. They have a real knack to create wonderful levels. And anything that randomizes this is going to be a little messy.
So that makes the combat feel really different than it does in the Souls games, where every new room you go into for a good chunk of the game is likely to present some new threat that you're not expecting and keep you kind of constantly on your toes. So I really enjoyed Night Rain and also found it a bit awkward to play, because you're definitely losing some of that tension, some of the elegance and like sense of significance from
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Good night, Eric. Have a good one.
Discovery in the original version of Elden Ring and in the Souls games, where you're going on this long RPG journey. And it feels weird to see all of these really familiar pieces just kind of thrown in the sandbox together and like turned into new toys to play with.
There does exist a mod for Dark Souls 1 that turns Dark Souls 1 into a roguelike. And it worked surprisingly well. It did. I am wondering whether or not this is going to have some sort of meta progression. You know, if you play a game like Hades, you can find stuff when you're out and exploring, bring that back to the base, and you can then upgrade your character. And I could see this being a thing, actually. If you are talking to the Firekeeper, she might give you the ability to put, you know, you talk to her and you can put 10 points into this thing or 10 points into that stat and 10 points into that stat. But will the stats remain the same now? Will, for example, the mage have have a faith stat? Will he have an arcane stat? Will he have a strength stat?
At the same time, it still plays really well, right? Like those fundamentals of From Software combat that they've been refining across their games, they're still great. And it's hard to argue against how fun it is to just put that whole experience on fast forward and be playing for kind of low stakes compared to...
This is a good question. Will this be a canon or non-canon game in the lore is what I really want to know. I think the answer to that is yes and no. I think that possibly this is a yes. I don't think they're going to answer the question. I think they're going to just put it there and people can make up their own mind. But they do have Dark Souls 3 enemies in there, Dark Souls 1 enemies in there, which means that this is how it would look, I guess, if the worlds were combined in such a manner.
A classic From Software game, right? Like, you're not groaning when you die in this game because you've just lost so much progress. It's not that big of a deal. So I found myself...
Ooh, Shupa. There won't be stats at all. You'll just have a type of character. If there's progression, it'll be like Sekiro skills. It's non-canon. There was an interview with one of the devs online. Was there, Shupa? Was there? Now, this is something I'm reading from chat, so I don't know if this is true. Do you want to say that it makes sense?
Myself immediately wanting to jump into another round at pretty much at the end of every single match, just because I was excited to see what kind of stuff was going to happen in the next run and what kind of random drops I was going to get that would define how I built my character. So yeah, let's talk about that randomization.
Okay, good.
Number 6, is the map randomly generated and how much does it change? The layout of Night Rain's map is static, kind of. It looks like a jumbled up remix of Limgrave with familiar caves, forts, wizard towers, ruins, jails, all in different places than they were in the original game.
Okay.
And From Software says that general topography and the location of structures will stay fixed. Like, the map is the map.
Yeah, so that's more in the vein of Fortnite again, and these other battle royales, because you want the map to stay static so that you can... Map mastery, as somebody else said here, is going to be huge. You got to know where things are, and you got to go there to get those things, or to get a chance of getting certain things. But I'm sure that certain enemies are going to be randomly generated. Maybe certain areas will have a guarantee of having a stronger enemy. We'll see what he says.
But the developer's also being cagey about the extent to which it can change on different runs. So From Software told me...
Redditasker read it on his stream. Oh, okay, cool. Well, I don't want to... Look, Shupa, I don't want to be an asshole, but I do trust Redditasker a little more than you. Because if he read it, then I'll add to the believability there. But I still love you though, Shupa. Just in an awkward and untrustworthy way.
That sometimes an environmental modifier will appeal on the map. So this could be like a swamp or a lava spewing volcano. I didn't encounter these kind of big random environmental elements, so I can't say how significant they're going to be for the game as a whole.
I mean, I can definitely see that being a thing, right? If you're walking in the water... In one run, it could just be some water, and that means that any enemies that are hit by electricity is going to take more damage. That water might be switched out. It might actually instead be lava, or it could be a poisonous swamp. Who knows? Who knows? How is it going to look, though? That's a good question.
How much it'll affect the overall layout and feel of the map, how much they'll kind of come to dominate a run, if at all, or how many like varieties of these surprises are going to be in the randomization pool for the final game. In my interview, From Software also hinted at the fact that the environmental changes like might be tied to the sort of meta stories for the different characters you can play as. So there's a lot we don't know here yet about kind of how all of this stuff is.
Meta stories. I suppose there is going to be a story. You'll have these different characters maybe coming from different time periods. If we have enemies like the Nameless King and Elden Ring enemies they may hail from these different areas. So you might actually have a Dark Souls character fighting alongside an Elden Ring character, and while I don't know if they're going to have any interaction or any banter between them, this is Dark Souls. This is FromSoft, so I highly doubt there's going to be banter if you have friends with you. But yeah, and I need to know: can I invade people? No, there's no PvP, David, which is sad, but it is what it is.
Going to play together. The enemies and the bosses you encounter at each place of interest, each fort and so on, will vary by session, which is clearly what From Software is kind of relying on to be the main thing that keeps combat fresh and keeps playing the game multiple times exciting, because they want that to be unpredictable across many runs, even if the overall shape of the map, stays basically the same. I think there's a risk there with this design of the map feeling, I guess, like a bit too much of a drag to explore in a PvE game if it remains static. Even if you encounter a different boss at the ruins you run around.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Because if you're gonna be... Because I could see the game boiling down to you falling from the sky, you go to one specific area because you know there's going to be a high-level enemy there, then you go there, then you go there, then you go there, and then you go to wherever the boss on the map is. I feel like the first run, the first day, if the circle grows smaller after the first day, I think the first day will be mapped out. They will find the ideal path through the first day. So that's going to be a little interesting, unless there are like things on the map that maybe one area won't always have a big ass enemy. Maybe you'll be able to tell. Maybe there's like a heat map to see where the most dangerous enemies are. Could be there's a little. I will say that there are grounds for being a little skeptical here, but I'm going to still trust FromSoft.
Around 30 times before. I don't know that that's going to be as exciting as it is playing a PvP Battle Royale game where, yes, you can get tired of the map, the environment to some extent, but there's just so much more unexpected behavior from other human players. It's so much more dynamic to be in that PvP environment in a place that you know very well than it is in a PvE game where you kind of know how the enemies are going to behave, even if...
That's why I love Invasions, because the area around you changes the battle and how it flows. So you'll have like your weapons, your enemies' weapons, the amount of enemies against you, and the area. All of that really helps build a very unique experience every single time you play. And if you don't have that aspect of it, then I think it's going to struggle a bit. Do I think Lost, do you think From is abandoning Invasions? It's definitely clear to me that it's not something that they are focused on. It's a little unfortunate and sad that they chose to go with the roguelike model instead of PvP. I think that is a damn shame, but I'm not going to judge this for what it isn't, because that would be wrong.
If you run into this type of soldier in a fort versus, this type of undead, for example. But again, I played one day of an early build of this game, which clearly did not have every, random and procedural element all active at once. So it's really not enough to see how everything's going to fit together in the final game. There will definitely be some randomized surprises across the day that I played. Night Rain, for example, Margit, the Fell Omen, was one of the potential Night 2 bosses, but also sometimes invaded our play session unexpectedly in the middle of the day and started just chasing us across the map. Number 7, the loot system resembles a lot of other action RPGs. If you've played a Souls game, if you played Elden Ring, you know that these games have literally hundreds of weapons in them.
Yeah.
And I only ever used a handful of them in a given playthrough, which was kind of a bummer. But the way Night Rain simplifies stats and makes it so that just about every character can use every weapon, so you can assemble a viable build on the fly.
So it simplifies stats. Is he going to talk about how they are simplified? I'm guessing there's going to be like, maybe there's like one skill maybe they're going to bake certain skills into each other. Like strength is now the same as endurance. The stronger you are, the more you can carry, and that type of stuff.
Pretty much every run, and you are not locked into playing in a particular way, even if you choose a character who kind of by default is a bit tankier or a bit faster paced. So,
IG, how you doing, man? Were you as excited as I was, and then immediately a little disappointed once you realized what we were actually getting?
So regular enemies and bosses around the map will drop randomized loot. As in other action RPGs, that loot can include passive skills like stat buffs. It can also include active effects and affinities like poison, bleed, ice, fire attacks, and more. Loot is abundant. There are tons of chests and breakable objects in the environment that house weapons.
Oh, breakable object as well. Breakable objects. I mean, that's nice. Finally, we can destroy stuff and we'll actually get stuff for it.
Consumable items like oils to coat your sword for extra damage, daggers that you can throw for range damage, etc. So when you kill a boss, you usually get to choose from 3 loot options, with one of those options being like a kind of a permanent, or permanent within the run character option rather than a weapon upgrade.
What does that
mean?
mean?
For example, that could be like a 15% bonus to damage reduction for the rest of the run. Regular drops are shared between...
Okay, so basically, let's say that after every boss you kill, you basically get a specialized talisman. And that talisman can be defense, it can be offense. You get to choose what you want to go for. Which is... I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this now. I don't know if it lends itself to the formula. Again, I want to trust FromSoft, but the way I see it, right, is that no matter what weapon I have, one very important element is that I generally always approach a boss in the same way, right? It doesn't really... The only difference is if I'm fighting Margit, right, and I have a... let's say a couple of daggers. I run up to Margit, I start slashing. I know exactly how many slashes I can get in, and then I start dodging whenever he counterattacks. If I have a heavy weapon, I run up, I hit once, and then I run away. If I have a shield, okay, I'll try to parry. Not entirely certain how a lot of these talismans are going to change up my gameplay in these situations. I love roguelikes, Marcos, and I'm actually super excited about it, but I'm super excited about roguelikes in general. But I'm not sure if it's going to land with me. I think the bigger problem than this game just not having invasions is that it will draw off the general PvEer, which will hurt what invasions are still there. Good point. This could really hurt us from a PvP standpoint. So what are Flask going to be like? Is it going to back to just healing with the spells having numbers? I think it would still be the same healing flask for health and healing flask for or blue juice for spells, but we'll see if he says something about it.
Between players. So you could open a chest and then someone could just run up and grab the items right from under your nose. But the more valuable drops from bosses are individualized. Loot is tiered with color-coded rarity. So if you play Diablo or like any MMO, you'll basically know the gist there.
Oh, yeah, classic. Orange, purple, blue, green, white. Can I drop loot, though, to my friends? If the game is co-op, I am guessing that's a big-ass yes. That's a big-ass yes.
And Elden Ring's old inventory system is gone. It's much simplified in Night Rain. You can only hold 6 weapons, 3 in your right hand and 3 in your left hand. And the passive skills on weapons that you pick up actually remain active as long as they're in your inventory. So that means you could pick up a greatsword that you don't want to use because you're doing kind of like a fast-paced dagger build, but you want to keep it in your inventory anyway because it happens to offer like a nice buff to your poise stat. So you're...
That I like. That allows for more builds. So hard swap is still a thing, right? That's another good question. Can you hard swap? I don't know. But I would imagine... I want to say no. Because what if you don't have that inventory? What if you can just carry around... What if you can only carry around with you what you can equip? Is there an encumbrance system? They just said no to inventory, did they? Oh, did they? Alright, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
Sort of creating a build just by picking and choosing which weapons and items you pick up as you go. Number 8, there will be meta progression in the form of character stories and permanent loot from each run.
Yeah, so that's what I was talking about. In most runs, when it comes to this type of stuff, you'll make some progress, you'll find some equipment, you'll find some resources, and you can generally invest those resources at whatever hub world that you live in.
In between runs, you're going to return to an alternate version of Elden Ring's Roundtable Hold, where you can chat with all of the characters except for the one that you're currently embodying, practice using their abilities in a training ground,
I'm gonna move back a
hold.
bit because I was thinking and listening at the same time. Bad idea. Just listen.
Run. In between runs, you're going to return to an alternate version of Elden Ring's Roundtable Hold, where you can chat with all of the characters except for the one that you're currently embodying, practice using their abilities in a training ground, and make use of some kind of upgrade system that was not accessible in the build that we played. Each character...
Okay, so this is just completely aside, but I really hope that they spend some time making Roundtable Hold interesting, because I do not like the Roundtable Hold as it is now.
In Night Rain has these relic slots that you can equip random end of run rewards to. So these offer some really substantial benefits. They're how you're going to improve your characters long term. One relic, for example, gave me +2 vigor, made my healing flasks actually heal my allies in addition to myself, which was really, really beneficial.
That's cool.
Another marked treasure for me on the map and boosted magic attacks. And
so we'll also have, yeah, they have created a whole new series of loot, a whole new bunch of items that will have effects that also involves the world around us. That's good.
And enhanced specifically one of the Duchess's character abilities. So there's going to be a lot of variation between these relics, and it seems like you're probably going to get more relic slots as you play through the game, just based on the UI. That's speculation on my part, but
I'm guessing relic slots are basically talismans, right? That feels right to me. So this is not a large landscape game? No. No, it's not. No, it's not.
It kind of makes sense because From Software told me there's going to be some degree of narrative progression for the characters as well. So it sounds like moving through those stories is probably going to give you some sort of progression, not just in how the characters' stories play out, but also in what bosses you can fight or how the map changes. All of this stuff was left pretty unclear. They clearly don't want to kind of spoil everything up front. But I do get the sense that there's going to be some sort of longer term evolution in the game beyond just having these 3 slots that you can put slightly better items into. Number 9, Night Rain really isn't an RPG now. Leveling is way simplified.
We were talking about stats earlier. Let's see what he has to say.
Like the combat and the movement now, leveling is really fast in Night Rain. You still level up by killing enemies to accrue runes and then spending those runes at a site of grace, just like in Elden Ring, but you accrue them very quickly, and instead of leveling up an individual stat, every chunk of runes you spend will grant you 1 level kind of just overall, and that will boost your stats across the board. Stat growth is different for each character. So like the Duchess and the Recluse are always going to have less health than Guardian, for example. If you're downed by an enemy, your teammates will have a short amount of time to revive you before you die.
So does that mean that if you are playing as the Recluse, the magic person, you will always have super low health? Does that mean that it takes more levels for you to level up health, or does it... I don't think that once you level up once, you get 1 point in everything. I guess the way it works, and I'm just guessing, but if you're a Recluse, you'll have to level up 3 times to get like health. But if you level up once, you get 2 points into magic. I'm guessing. In proportion,
and then if you do bleed out, you'll still respawn nearby, but you'll lose all the runes you were carrying, like in Elden Ring, and you will de-level by 1 level. That's something.
Oh, don't worry, Shupa. I'm sure I'm going to be wrong on about 2/3 of everything I say right now, but it's still interesting to speculate nonetheless.
But as in Elden Ring, you can still reclaim your runes by returning to the scene of your death, although an enemy may have picked up your runes and will be holding them hostage until you kill them. Your character does not have any kind of meta level, so you're back to level 1 at the start of each run that you go into.
Yeah.
But there are some meta progression elements.
That's
like
what we
I
expected
to before. Number 10. All right, finally, when can you play it? So like Elden Ring and most of the Souls games, FromSoft is planning to hold a free online beta test or network test for players sometime ahead of release. We don't know when, but it's obviously going to be next year sometime. Based on their past games, expect the network test to be held between 3 and 6 months before release. Elden Ring was about 10 weeks ahead of release, while Dark Souls 3 was about 5 months ahead. So there's quite a range there. We'll find out more in 2025. So what features are you most excited?
So I have done some research on this. I don't quite remember what it was, but I checked out when the trailer was released versus when the game was released, and generally it was about 7 months, I want to say, beforehand. It's a little bit different now because Elden Ring, or the deal, the Night Train, whatever it's called again, is taking elements from Elden Ring and remixing it, so that might make it quicker. But I would still say 7 months from now, we might get to play it. And then that means that maybe 3 months from now, we'll get to, 3 or 4 months from now, we'll get to have the network test. I think the network test, though, is going to be easier for From Software to do because they don't have to take into account us fighting each other. It just takes into account us fighting the enemies. So that's one less element for From Software to worry about, which makes it easier for them, right?
Excited about what characters are you going to play as first? Let us know in the comments, and make sure you subscribe so you can stay up to date with the latest on Elden Ring Night Rain.
Yeah, look, I appreciate that. Was actually some very nice information. Very nice information. Let's take a quick look at the trailer, shall we? Who gave me that? That was Badger gave me that video. Chase gave me that video. Why am I not just... Elden Ring Night Rain. So the gameplay reveal trailer. So let's take a look at this, and we will try to break this down as well. A little loud for me, sorry. First off, it looks interesting. I don't know if there's any point in trying to break down the story here, because it's going to be filled with so many new elements that it's going to be really hard. But we'll listen to what the Firekeeper says. And this is going to be the map, isn't it? So here's the swamp. We have a tower, probably going to be a chest here with some loot. There you see over here, there's going to be some ruins. There's a big-ass... Well, another big-ass ruin, I suppose. These big boys, though, look scary, don't they? Alright, so we are clearly in Limgrave. This is where the river goes. This is where the lake is. I suppose I shouldn't compare this to what it used to be, but they just, you know, that bridge, the lake, the ravine, it all looks very familiar, but they have just taken it and they have made it their own. It's too bad that we can't PvP here, because it does look like it would have some nice PvP potential. Alright, so I don't know if you saw it, but look down below there. There is a blue glimmer down there. Don't know what that means. Oh, maybe it's this tower. Well, this is Ghost Flame. Clearly. All of this water makes me thirsty. Bandai Namco Entertainment. Those are the gates. It's interesting. Yeah, these gates, right? And this looks also very much similar to what we used to have. But there's a path down here underground. I suppose they are changing the landscape by quite a bit. They're just using the same elements, as you said. Ooh, does it have an effect on the grace? One really interesting aspect of this is that while this might not be canon, will it give us information about what might be canon? Is it going to be that? How did you see PvP fitting into this? It doesn't, Dark Red Scepter. There won't be any PvP.
Seekers of Redemption. You were chosen.
Seekers of Redemption. So we fucked up at some point, right? We fucked up at some point. We didn't do something right. We did something wrong, and now we gotta fix it.
Thrown together by forces beyond their control.
Yep. That spider right there does seem to be the same spider guy or little spider animations, right, that we had in Bloodborne. Is that a spider from or is that just a spider from Dark Souls 2? Is this a spider from Dark Souls 2? Yeah, probably. That's probably better. Ooh, there are a bunch of IGN screenshots. We'll take a look at this, that afterwards. Oh, so if we go back a little bit, that seems to be the centipede demon from Dark Souls 1, right? Or at least it looks very much like it. They look... Whoa, wait. This might just be me. Alright, this might just be me. But there's a cool-ass knight, and this character right here looks very much like they come from a Bloodborne-esque universe, but they also have this headband on that looks like the Firekeeper headband from Dark Souls 3. Nothing too interesting here, just classic fighting.
Tragedy must be averted. And for that, I need your help.
She does look very much like a Firekeeper. I've said Firekeeper throughout this, but it's not entirely certain that she is a Firekeeper.
Stand tall. The knight.
That's from Sekiro, right? That looks pretty cool. This knight looks very heavy to me, right? So I think this is something that most of the knights should be able to do. And also, the running here seems to be very quick. Oh, and yeah. This is so much the Nameless King. It has his hair, it has his staff. This is very much the Nameless King. If they were going to do a recycling of his character or his attacks, his setups, and all of that good stuff, they would have changed his skin. So this is, without a doubt, a character from Dark Souls 3. Same attack. It's even like Lightning Spear.
Little pillager. Bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
That guy looks damn fucking cool, by the way. He looks so cool. I love the way he looks. Here we get a little bit of a view of what I assume to be Round Table Hold.
All who dare.
And it looks like it's a little bit more dark. It looks like we're maybe in some kind of ruin, which I personally would prefer.
Approach.
What we're seeing here is probably not the lost area of Dark Souls 3, but it just feels like it to me, right? You have this desert. Bands
together and prepare to claim.
Oh, look at the bird!
The life of the Night Lord.
This area looks to me a bit like the lost area where you fight Radahn. But this could also be like the tree. Who knows? I guess it doesn't really... It doesn't need to be any of it. They just take certain elements and recolor it and give it another meaning.
Of the Night Lord.
Ooh. All right. Pretty good. I think we got most of the information there. Here we go. Night Rain hands-on preview. So they actually have some hands-on shit there. What else? How much is there? Ooh, all right. So there's a lot of reading to be done. From this discover the sprawling subterranean otherworlds of the start to the startling second phases that completely turned the tables in so many boss fights. 2022's Elden Ring was a mesmerizing... Well, whatever. We don't need to read any of that, do we? Read more in our FromSoft interview. The sense of discovery condenses... What is this? Alright, here we go. Elden Ring and Night Rain from Software game director explains why the spin-off exists, reveals whether George R.R. Martin... Hey, Prod! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for your raid. Now, I've talked to a few different content creators now, and were you at first incredibly excited, then disappointed with what we got?
Your family now.
They added the Nameless King in the new DLC. It's not a DLC, Salvus. It's not a DLC. A lot of people, unfortunately, make that mistake. But it is not a DLC. Thank you again for the stuff, Prod. I appreciate it. How was your reaction to the new standalone expansion? The new Elden Ring roguelike that we're going to be getting? We found an interview from IGN, and we're going to go through it now.
Your family now.
It was definitely a bit of a mixed reaction once I've been reading more about the game, but it still looks wild. Yeah. I want to go in being positive and... Yeah, I don't want to criticize this too much. I'd be down for a podcast steal, absolutely. Now, as a developer, I had many ideas for what could potentially be a new games during the development of past titles I worked on, including Elden Ring. This time I stepped up as a new director. I was given the opportunity to direct this idea for Night Rain. So this is not Miyazaki, which, quite frankly, I makes sense. I do not think that Miyazaki has much interest in this type of game. I think most of the games that Miyazaki makes would have some type of story to tell as its focus, whether that's through gameplay or, well, I think Miyazaki just wants to create more standard experience. We've always been seen as a company that makes these Souls-likes or this kind of traditional formula, yep. So I saw this as an opportunity to do something different, to challenge both myself and the company to build something new while still using what we have cultivated in with our previous titles. Also, I personally enjoy these co-op multiplayer experiences. I wanted to make something that was very much focused on that with Night Rain. On that note, are there any specific games that you have sort of inspired you in creation of these games? Ooh, okay, that's a good question. There's a bunch of, oh shit. Well, we'll look at that afterwards, but these are some cool ass screenshots. But it doesn't... Oh, that guy looks wild. Oh, and there we go. Look at that. Hi, Bells. It looks better. It looks better. Another raid. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I am so happy to have you all with me. We are reading through the Miyazaki interview. I assume, Bells, that you were also doing your thing while watching the Game Awards. And as a dedicated player of roguelikes, this must appeal a lot to you. Skimmed it a bit. He read this. Interesting. Gotta pick up my dog from the vet. Yeah, no, I understand. I got my Greg FUX back. He's awesome. Thank you so much, Bells. I am hyped. I personally am, you know me, I'm a PvP guy. I wish it was more of a PvP thing, but yeah, I'm definitely also rather excited for what we might be getting here. I enjoy a whole manner of games, from shooters to board games and MMOs. Basically, we're taking inspiration from a whole range of genres and titles. So nothing specific, eh? There's a more intense pacing to this. I'm just wondering if the speedrunning community also has been an influence on this. It would be a lie to say that there's nothing like that inspired Night Train, or that there is some inspiration there. I enjoy these elements of not just Souls games, but other games as well. I enjoy these elements. I feel like the good opportunity to share my love with that for players. He's not saying a lot in this interview, is he? Has Miyazaki-san had any input, or is he strictly hands off the project? So initially I took the idea to Miyazaki-san, who gave it the green light. He was a little involved with the initial concept phase of the game, but after he gave it full reign to me. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Full Night Train? Lame. Does the lore of Night Train tie into the stories of Elden Ring, Shadow of Erdtree, or even possible Elden Ring 2? Or is it standalone? We'd like fans to think of Night Train as an Elden Ring spin-off. First and foremost, the story is completely separate and parallel to the world of Elden Ring. If you had to tie it in some way, we had the events of the Shattering in the original game. After the events of the Shattering, this is a completely separate branch of the Elden Ring story. We understand that there's a great deal of emotional attachment to the story of Elden Ring that a lot of fans have, so we didn't want to encroach on that too much. We wanted it to coexist within the existing story, and for players both familiar and new to enjoy these stories separately. So it's not a separate universe. People said it was a separate universe, but as I understand it, this is something that happened during or after the Shattering, and it's just so far sequestered away from Elden Ring's story that it's not super relevant. So does this mean that George R.R. Martin has no influence on Night Train's story or world? That's correct. It seems that given recent news, is it possible Night Train could potentially be From Software's last multi-platform game? Do you have any thoughts on the potential Sony acquisition from Software? To be perfectly honest, we just don't know right now, at the moment, where the discussion currently is. If it's taking place, we're not privy to it. Night Train to Switch? No, don't care about that. Back to the game. One thing that wasn't clear to me yesterday, do you have to play it online or in a group of 3, or can you play it solo or in duo? The game is designed to be played as a 3-person team, but you can play it as a solo player. But you can play it as a solo player. Or in pair? No, it's either a 1-player or 3-player. Huh. Timeline split, I read it as that. I could be as well, but if it's a time... Here's the thing though, Lord Dotsy Dot. If it's a timeline split, then if it incorporates elements of Dark Souls, that does mean that Dark Souls is part of the Elden Ring universe. Oh my god, I'm getting everybody right now. Hi everyone. Trying to fit it into the lore is pointless. I mean, he's saying what he is saying here is that it doesn't really impact the lore in any way, so trying to make it fit is unnecessary. But we don't give a fuck whether or not it's unnecessary or not. So here's how it goes. Even if it's a split timeline, that does mean that Dark Souls is canonically part of the Elden Ring world. Whether it's the future or the past, we don't know. Hey Star, welcome in everybody. Is it confirmed to hate even numbers with that response? Why is 3 the magic number? This was largely a game balancing decision rather than a game design decision, so it came as a development progressed. You know, we found that while we wanted each player to have the sense of accomplishments, the sense of rewarding co-op gameplay, this was like a sweet spot for us. First game as a game developer. What is his previous roles? I was a level designer, come battle designer. Oh, I didn't know that FromSoft had those types of roles. In Dark Souls 3, I was a combat designer. One thing I used a lot in Elden Ring are Spirit Ashes. Those are less important in Night Rain, given that you have human-controlled characters to support you, but are still Spirit Ashes to be found in the game? They do exist in some capacity, but it's a little different to how they were played in Elden Ring. There are going to be 8 playable characters in the final game, and one of those characters uses a Spirit Ash, sort of spiritual buddy, as a gameplay mechanic. Interesting. It's more approachable to newcomers. That's cool, I suppose. I don't care too much, but if they go into open mind, they will try. We also incorporated a relic system, where you get these rewards from each run as you experienced yesterday. And even from mildly or less successful run, you can get these relics, gradually upgrade your roster. Yes, that's the meta progression, so that you will be able to move forward. I'm feeling pretty good about our investment into PvE as of late. Yes, I feel that too. I'm curious about the 3D structure and how it came about. Initially, when we set out to make Night Rain, we wanted what we were calling a condensed RPG experience. We wanted to take all these elements from Elden Ring that players enjoy, like exploration, the building of the character, fighting tough bosses, the sense of discovery, and condense that into a shorter, tighter play session. Don't know if you can really do that. Especially with the sense of exploration. I'm being a little negative, though. Also, we wanted to include this idea of having peaks and valleys to the gameplay. So there's got to be a flow in there, bring the players up for highs, and then gets a little easier, and then they get to enjoy this gradual flow to the gameplay. And again, this was a balanced decision that came through development, but eventually that settled on a 3-day structure. My squad eventually beat the final boss on the 3rd day after numerous attempts, and then immediately afterwards we played through it again and beat it a 2nd time, and it was a lot easier. How will the finished game be structured? Is there an incentive to play it through again, or will you unlock more bosses or harder versions of previous bosses? So there's going to be 8 boss types of final bosses in the final game, and as you progress through 8 bosses... Oh, alright. Okay, so here's how it goes. There's going to be 8 playable characters. And there's going to be 8 final bosses. So I'm guessing that each one of the final bosses is going to have some connection to each one of the characters from a story perspective. That's what I'm guessing. Right, but if you were to just redo the same one, is it not a harder version of the boss to fight or anything like that? It's always the same boss each time you get back to it. Something like these new Game Plus elements or subsequent play elements, we are currently still considering how to feel that, I guess. So he doesn't know. Do you think it's risky at all to point to launch a new multiplayer game given the recent failures of Concord or Suicide Squad? We don't tend to look at the industry, which is, you know, good for them. It's not intended to be a live service. Great, thank goodness. The map is one randomized map based off Limgrave. Is that the case for all 8 bosses? Or there's no map that is a variation of Khalid or anything like that? So there will not be a whole new map type depending on the boss you select, but there will be quite drastic changes to the map that occur as you progress through the game. The reason for this, we want to keep this experience quite condensed and concentrated on this another Limgrave, so the player could learn and adjust and create the most optimized play to enjoy that sort of new sense of accomplishment and discovery with Night Rain. Learning within those confinements is what we aim for. So that's where the volcanoes and meteor strikes and things will come out as the map evolves. Yeah, that's correct. Those elements are supposed to encourage these repeat plays and change up the session each time. So there is an ultimate boss to fight. Who's beyond the night? So there's an ultimate boss to fight who is behind the night tide. I have to say, I am getting super fucking tired after, you know, a fucking 5-hour session of this. Oh. They used assets from all of their games. Yeah, they absolutely, Riley. Yeah. Kind of feels like Ravenwatch to me, the Fairy Tales character thing. Co-op roguelike, different possible biomes for each level with some randomized features on consistent basis. Template end goals is a specific main and boss. Yeah. This is a spin-off marketed as a different consumer group. No, it's not marketed to me because I am a PvP guy, but well, after the game, check your DMs. You think it's going to be negatively review bombed because of what I said? People judging it for what it isn't, not for what it is. I think you are underestimating the amount of PvE fans, Crimson. But we'll continue. There is a risk of that, but I don't think people care enough. I don't think people care enough. Speaking of the character classes, I found 4 different ones that we played with yesterday were really quite unique compared to the base classes from Elden Ring. Was that the case from the beginning, or something? Yeah, look. There's a lot here. I can't do it anymore, you guys. I can't do it anymore. I need to go to bed. I appreciate all of the raids and I appreciate everybody coming here. But I cannot, for the life of me, continue on as we are playing right now. It is a big fucking oof. But I do want to say thank you so much to everybody who did follow me. We're gonna do something fun here today. YouTube chat, I'm gonna send you to the void, right? I'm gonna send you to the void, and I'm gonna send all of the people over here to Bushy. I haven't raided Bushy before. Everything I am following. Start the raid here. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for joining me here today. You all mean the world to me, and we will talk much, much later when I am not about to pass out. Kisses.